Oh, hello, gamers. 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 Gaming. Hello. How's everybody doing? Oh, welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Hi, Kit. Hi, Shen. Hi, Logins. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Cart. What's going on? How's it going? How's it going? Hello. Tell me about your day. How's your day going? How's your Shmonday? Your resolve tested? What tested your resolve? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I am learning that there's so much wet everywhere. In an effort to help Riot defend their bathroom from the onslaught of ants, I got a couple dehumidifiers to put in our bathrooms, and Wogue, they sure do be dehumidifying. They sure do be slurping the moisture out of the air, and they're so much wetted. Last day of your current job, you've been getting shit on by your bosses. Well, I hope you get to flip them middle finger as you bail. Probably won't, but maybe you can. Not bad, kind of tired. Are you drinking enough water? Ugh. I'm doing okay, Logins. How are you doing? I did some personal maintenance, like chores I had to do. I called the doctor's office that I just like transitioned over to, and I scheduled an appointment for next month. So hopefully I can get my prescription renewed and not die. That'll be good. In blender fluid hell? Oh no, what are you doing with blender fluid? Are you doing dubious tasks? Nefarious deeds? Day off here and you got good food. Tell me about your good food. What good food did you get? I, before stream, was fantasizing and planning out my dubious little dragon plans. Ow, hi Q. My dubious little dragon plans of how I'm gonna approach teaching Scythe to a new group of people, because I'm hoping to, after stream,
this right here is my
bait
favorite thing
new
ever.
people into
In the history of
learning Scythe.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
That's my plan. Oh, Yo, oh, 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 oh. Incredible. I don't even know how to say that cart. Wow. But something I wanna do is I wanna get better at like my scythe pitch, because I think now that I've played it enough, my teaching will be a lot better. So I think the more you do something, the better you get at probably knowing things about it and teaching it. That's probably a very basic thing to say, but like I think it's true. So now I'm confident that my pitch for the game and my teaching will be a lot more concise. When is the Scythe slideshow? I don't think I'd ever want to do a sideshow because we're using tabletop sim. I think what I've learned is I need to let people jiggle pieces more. Because that's as close as you can get to doing the real life thing of like jiggling pieces. Because I think letting people move things around on the board and like fuck around with stuff, at least in real life, helps them feel like more connected and involved while they're learning. Because I think part of what I was missing for my pitch is that like I need to cover. I was watching hi Slags, heart emoji. How's it going, gamer? Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh well, it was a gift sub from Logins. Well, thank you Logins and Slags for showing up. Thank you Logins. But what I was thinking about is I was watching Sit Down and Shut Up's the teach like board game pitch video again, and it reminded me that I think their like thing about like cover the big 3 questions first and have a like plan, like I think I should have prepared a like actual speech or like a game plan of how I was going to teach the rules, and I think I'm going to do that for next time. I'm just hoping to have like 4 or 5 people because I think the game's best at 4, and I've only ever gotten to play it with 3 so far. But the big 3 questions that I agree with Sit Down and Shut Up's video on that you should like always include before you start teaching rules about board games is who are we, how do we win, why is it going to be fun? And I think giving that pitch like actually is so it gets people so much more invested like almost immediately if you can do that. I think I did an okay pitch about the who are we, but I can definitely do better. How do you win is also really simple for that game. Just have a lot of money. And why is it fun? I think for me, the reason why I think Scythe is fun is because I love the setup and payoff you constantly get in the game, where you're like, the way that Scythe works is you get to take actions on these little like parts of your player mat, and there's a top row action and a bottom row action, and in the beginning of the game you're only going to be able to afford to do top row actions, but as you go along you'll start like gaining economy, like pacing, and your economy will get better and you'll get enough stuff that you can start doing bottom row actions. And so there starts to become this really great like setup and payoff of, oh, I'm gonna do this action column, but because I planned ahead, I'm gonna get to not only do the top action, but I also get to do the bottom action. And because I'm also planning ahead, I've set it up so that I'm gonna use the stuff that I get from that like top and bottom action to set up moving to this other column's top and bottom action, and I've set myself up so that I can do both of those next turn. And like you just like slowly start building this like engine that like feeds into itself and ramps up and gets bigger and faster, and you just get to like watch things get better and watch your numbers go up and like fight people and expand out into territories and gain like more things and stuff. And like that's really that, I think that's why it's fun for me. I really like games that let me feel like I'm making some sort of progress. I like to feel like I'm like ramping up, and it's like it's just enough of a 4X game that it's like a teaser for me, and it like whets my appetite for that type of thing. Because like a way bigger game that is like in the same genre would be Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy. And that game is way the fuck more complicated. Um, but it's got way more to sink your teeth into in terms of that like economy ramp and like technology upgrades and stuff. The nice thing about Scythe is I think now that I've played it like a few times, it is a great introductory game to the concept of like Euro style 4X. If you don't know what 4X stands for, it's explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Basically just means like there's some board that you're going to start in some small part of, and you're going to be able to explore the board and get stuff from doing that. You're going to expand the territory you control. You're going to exploit resources or like exploit NPC characters or other players to like get stuff from them. And exterminate is either you're gonna like do fighting. And so Scythe is like a really nice like little it's like a dip your toes into that genre type game, because it's only like 45 to 75 minutes long, whereas like the game that I described, I think for tiers, again, probably nobody here fucking knows what I'm talking about because I don't know if I have any board game nerds in the chat, but I think the tiers are like on like the lowest rung, because I think Scythe is literally the least complicated 4X game that I've played as a board game. I think the rungs of the ladder are like Scythe, then you have way up higher in complexity, you have Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy, and then above that you have fucking like Twilight Imperium. And I've never gotten to play Twilight Imperium, but I do hope to. I've only ever gotten to play Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy once, and I won because I am the best video gamer. I'm the best gamer. I'm just a little gamer dragon. I goof. I game. I achieve victory, as I did against the sun, as you may have noticed. I destroyed the sun. Black hole sun. You want an Endless Legend board game? I don't know what that is. But yeah, board games are cool. I don't know if there's a way to stream board games and make it fun. Exactly, Cart. I will come, and I'm also be on my way. But I think I want to just play more board games with the community. It's my mission to teach everybody in my server how to play Scythe. And soon we will play Scythe. Endless Space. We like space. Space enjoyers. Yeah, Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy and Twilight Imperium are both like space games. Another big like complicated game I want to learn how to play is Dune. I've just been watching like a bunch of Sit Down Shut Up, which is a YouTube channel. I've been watching a bunch of their like old board game reviews that I've already watched before. And just watching through board game reviews makes me be like, wow, gosh, I wish I lived near a bunch of friends who would play board games with me. I'm just a little nerd dragon. I'm just a little nerd dragon. I'll play board games. I'll pick up a bunch of little guys and put them over here. And because I played my little guy over there, I get to move this thingy on my little player mat. I get to pick up a cube and put the cube over here, and then I get like monies, and I kill you, and I take your monies, and I kill someone else, and I take their monies, and because I got all that monies, I can play another little guy, and pick up my little goober and put him over there, and I win. I like that. I like that a lot. That is what I'm here to do. Yeah, I seek the catharsis of Schmurder. The catharsis of Schmurder and then getting loot. That is a good gameplay mechanic. See, that's what Outer Wilds is missing. That's what Outer Wilds is missing for me. I need to be able to blow stuff up and then get loot. That's a pretty critical dragon engagement device. Dragon engagement device is get the dragon loot. Give me an upgrade. Give me a tech tree Give me upgrades. Give me like a inventory that I can put stuff in. I like those. I like those a lot. Hi Sofa, how are you? Appreciate that you mentioned Nirmer, not me. Yeah, they already know that I have my ways to bait ride into things. Hi Ty, hi Dalto. Good afternoon. Were you eeped up, Dalto? Did you have any more dreams? You're Well, it's a Monday, so things can always get better for you. I hope the rest of your week improves that. I'm doing okay though. My day's off to a pretty good start. I played through Baldur's Gate 3 yet, Gar? Nope, I haven't even touched it. Naramer is the person who bought me the game. And they asked me if I'm gonna have time to play it this week, but it's hard to have time to play lots of hours of video games outside of work because I'm still not big enough on streaming for me to like not have to do a lot of two jobs, you know? Because I've got my content creation job, which is a lot of hours of streaming and video editing and that. But then I've also got, I don't make enough money from content creation, so I have to do a lot of art. And I will frequently not spend enough time doing art so that I can do like social stuff. But I really need to catch up on art. Where do you work? Gestures around me. I do this full time, Ty. This is my work. This is what I do. Ah, very bite-sized chunks. It's also good for the metric. I do not think streaming Baldur's Gate 3 would be good for metric, but uh maybe I will do it on stream, but that's only if everybody else that would want to do the playthrough would be interested. But we'll see. I do like the concept of role-playing games. I think the main problem and the reason why I bounced off Divinity Original Sin 2 really hard is that when you add a bunch of people into the groups, it's kind of the same problem that you get with like actual tabletop role-playing games. Is like if it's gonna take like actual like 4 minutes real time before it gets back to my turn, and like we're not even doing an activity that like I am particularly invested in, I just get understimulated and bored really fast. It's why like uh why I've never gotten out of Fort Joy in Divinity, because everybody just goes for the random death match in Fort Joy fighting everybody, and then we just get owned in combat because we can't kill everybody in Fort Joy, so we restart from a save, and then they start trying to kill everybody in Fort Joy again, and we do that for like 3 hours and then we never come back to it. Oh, yeah, that's probably fair, Riot. New emote. Yeah, that looks great, Dalto. I like it. Very good. Divinity Original Sin 2 is best solo, in your opinion? Well, I wouldn't know because, again, uh, I've bounced off of those games so hard because I have Gooby Gamer Goblin Brain and I want to be constantly engaged by mechanic, and that game just did not feel particularly engaging, at least all the times that I've tried it. Seems to go pretty quickly. Well, maybe I'll have to give it a shot, but I'll have to plan it around Nirmer because they paid the money for it, so I feel obligated to have them, or at least I feel obligated to like involve them somehow. It's a very weird game as a whole. Baldur's Gate is its own thing too, so I imagine making it's not going to be a one-to-one to DOS anyway. Gar Dragonborn? Almost certainly. I can't think of why I would play any other character. I like D&D too. I really wish I had people that I could like locally play physical D&D with. I really like This has just been this so far. This fucking past 20 minutes has just been me talking about how much I like tabletop games, dude. I really do. I'm such a like little nerd dragon for tabletop games. I like tabletop so much. Hi Boo, how are you? How's your Schmonday? Ah, you're doing well? That's good. Glad to hear that. How do you guys teach your board games? What's the like actually okay, so I'm going to give you a like 10-point scale of like difficulty, okay? At 1, we have Go Fish, the like easiest, simplest children's standard deck of card game. And then we at 10 we have Twilight Imperium, which Twilight Imperium or what is the name of that like huge box RPG game? Has something with an H in it. No, Gloomhaven. Yeah, Gloomhaven. Twilight Imperium or Gloomhaven being 10. If you don't know what those are, let me look up a picture of like Twilight Imperium. You don't know what Twilight Imperium is. This is what like one of like a board setup of Twilight Imperium could look like. So on a scale of Go Fish to Twilight Imperium, where are your board game desires in chat? I'm curious how many people I have that are like even above like a 5. 7.5 from Dalto. We got a 10 from Bionic. Okay, okay. Hold on, let me also show you Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy. Let me show you a setup of that, because that's also like fucking psycho big. This is another one that I would rate it like a 10. This is Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy. And then if you don't know what Go Fish is, just think of the simplest card game that you've ever played. I have to imagine most people in here at least have a concept of what Go Fish is as a card game. Q's at 5. Where is Dominion? I feel like Dominion is on a scale. I would rank Dominion between like a 4 and like a 7. The most complicated Dominion can get, I think, is a 7 at its most psycho. 6-ish. You're down for anything if it's the right group. Fair. You're not stimulated enough by board games, sadly. So, well, I still want you to give me a number. So you're like a 1. Is that like a 1 on the scale? You didn't know you played 40k before? I would say 40k is definitely, on average, going to be above 5 at least. Wherever House on the Hill stands, I think House on the Hill is probably around a 5. You try 10, Bit Void. If you're feeling up for it, you'd be towards 8. Really do like getting your head around very complicated mechanics and games, so probably an 8. Okay. Where does the campaign for North Africa sit? I don't even know what that is. Probably a 6. Even in 40k, I played Oryx of Treasure when Hope Ring was in my favor. I don't even know what that means. Probably a 0. Oh, well, Shen will not be invited to the board game hangout. Or I guess you can be invited, but you'll have to. I don't know. We'll have to give you the iPad. Put you in the corner with the Nintendo Switch. I like games that are a 10, but I rarely like playing them with other people, or at least not as a board game. Sea Shanty 2 time. 10, very good. Yeah, I enjoy 10, but it's so hard to find other board gamers that will do 10. Hi, Gray. I would say Scythe is probably like a 6 or a 7. It's more complicated than House on the Hill, which I would say is like a solid 5 for a game. But it's not that much more complicated. Campaign for North Africa takes 1,500 hours to complete. I have to look this up now. Is the name of the board game North Africa? Campaign for North Africa. This is apparently most people fucking hate this game. Why do people hate this game? Is it just not fun? Oh no. Interesting. Playtime a gajillion hours. Okay, wow, yeah. That takes more than 40 days of playtime. Jesus Christ. Very few things are 1,500 hours of fun. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. Anything above a 5 needs like coordination. Everyone has to watch a tutorial video beforehand, or the session will be like 12 hours long, Lamau. Also, Lucerne, heart emoji. I haven't got to say it recently because I haven't like bumped into you, but you're really cute and nice, and your new ref sheet is adorable, and you're such a sweet, charming little creature, and I want to pat you on the head and then redacted. Ah. I feel you, boo. Yeah, I don't think, so me personally, I am not thrilled, I am not thrilled by the, make somebody watch a YouTube video before you play the game method of teaching board games. Sometimes that works, but it has to be a really good video, you know? So many times the video is just going to make somebody like lose enthusiasm if they're not already a board game player on like the 8, 9, 10 part of that scale. If you're trying to get a board game player whose like average interest is 5 or below to play something above a 5, I think you have to pitch it to them like as fun and interactively as possible. And with complicated board games, I think sometimes the best way to do that is to not commit to a full game. I think doing like sample turns, like doing a few rounds of sample turns or something, is probably the best way to do that. Because I feel like if you have a complicated board game, in my experience, with people who have a low board game difficulty tolerance or a low amount of experience with complicated board games, I think what's gonna happen is by like the end of the early game or like the mid game, they're gonna realize that they've been playing super like inefficiently the entire time so far, and they're just gonna like check out. The Auntie Donna skip for teaching someone a board game? I have not. But I do like teaching board games. I think it's a lot of fun, but I definitely think you have to do it very tactfully, because it's really, really easy to make people check out. I think one of the things that biases my experience is I have a lot of people who want to spend time with me, who conflate playing board games with me as like a way to do that, and they're like, oh, I'm willing to endure Gar's interest in this board game in order to spend time with Gar, and I really don't like that.
Welcome back.
Oh,
your steadfast loyalty is greatly
15 months, that's so long. Holy heck, thank you. I really don't like people enduring a board game because they want to spend time with me, because it's just not like fun, you know? Send it to the Telegram. I'll look at it when I can, Ty. It's just not as fun. Like I only really want to play board games with people if it's a board game you are interested in playing, you know? Without that, like, why bother? It's true of so many things. Yeah, it's the same. It's something I get a lot with people in Dota. Is they'll see like, oh, Gar's an ex-pro Dota player. They play Dota a lot. Like, Dota's their favorite game. I'm gonna try and learn Dota and play with them, but I'm not really invested and I don't really care to learn it. And I'm like, well, unfortunately, like my interest in complicated board games, Dota is like a time investment and very complicated. And like being like, oh, haha, I just want to spend time with you. I'll join this thing that requires a lot of effort and dedication to be good at, never mind enjoy. And I'll just not put the effort in, not be dedicated, and not enjoy it. But at least I'm getting to spend time with you, right? And I'm like, I don't know. It's not like a good quality time because you're miserable the whole time. And you being miserable makes the people we've also involved in this multiplayer event miserable. So like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good way to do it. You tried a number game today? Is that a board game? I've got a copy of that sitting on our shelf. I've never tried. I've never heard of that. You'll have to tell me about it. In general, you know, your friends should be people who enjoy similar things. Yeah. I think trying things that you like don't know if you'll have a passing interest in is fine. But going out of your way to like do multiplayer things that you know you're just gonna be miserable the whole time in is like kind of mid. I would rather we just pick something that you're also into. Hello, Game Ranks for the main pet. I'd rather you pick something we're all into rather than like try and force yourself to be as little amount of miserable as possible. Yeah. I think that's the best for everybody involved. You know what's a like below 5 difficulty game that's really pretty? Thinking enthusiastic friend in a grouping willing to play 2 sides. Oh wow. You know it's a really pretty board game I'm gonna show you. Have you guys ever heard of Azul? Azul just makes me want to eat all of the fucking tiles. I want to eat all of the Azul tiles so much. They're so like yummy looking. God, I want to eat them. Where's the Google Images picture of like the bag of tiles? Show me Google Images. I want to eat them. I want to put them in my mouth. Oh, here's the image. Tell me these don't look like they would taste good. Look at them. Are you trying to tell me those don't look like the most banger starbursts? That's what I'm saying. That's candy. These are like the most banger like chewy candy or like soft candy or hard candy. I don't know what kind of candy, but like I eat those. I eat those. I don't care what they are. I eat those. What one's the best flavor? That would be hard. I feel like it's gotta be like this teal blue one with like the little like white like lotus star thing on it. Yeah, Misty. I was just talking about how much it makes me want to eat the tiles. How are you doing, Misty? Would you also eat the tiles? Do the tiles not look edible? They look like they'd be very good. They look like they'd be very tasty. There's a chocolate version of the game? Oh my god. Well, there you go. There's the solution. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, we've been talking about board game stuff so far. Misty, now that you're here, I'm doing okay. I'll pose you the question that I've been talking to chat about. On a scale of 1 to 10, with like Go Fish being 1, Betrayal at House on the Hill being 5, and like Twilight Imperium or Eclipse Second Dawn for the Galaxy, if you remember playing that with me, being a 10. What is your like average level of board game complexity interest? Because I've been talking about the concept of like trying to pitch board games to people who have a far lower interest than you, and like how it's really hard and how sometimes it just like isn't worth it, because it's like why like if somebody's not invested to the same level as you, then like why bother, you know? To give you more of a context on the like scale, I was talking to Riot about it, and I said like I think Dominion is like on a scale, is like on a range from like 4 to 7, with like the simplest Dominion being a 4 and like the most complicated Dominion being a 7. It's hard for you to pick anything other than a 5. That's fair. Yeah, House on the Hill is really fun. I think House on the Hill averages to a 5. I think some rounds of House on the Hill can stay at a 5. I think some of the haunts in base game and a lot more of the haunts in the expansion push it up towards like 6, 7. They can get kind of fucky, at least a handful of them. But I think in general that's a good like mid-tier board game. It's definitely a not below 5, because the game has rules. There are a bunch of pieces you have to keep track of. You can't pitch it in like 30 seconds. Like you can't teach the whole game in 30 seconds. So it's not like Go Fish or something. It is definitely solidly holds its 5. Yeah, the game has rules. That's what I think 5 is like a good number. The moment starts taking too long for each person to take a turn. Time. Yeah. I feel that. We were talking about my latest interest, Misty, which has been a game called Scythe, which I have been having a lot of fun with, and I want to, after stream today, I want to try and like grab a little group of people and like teach more people. You've heard of that but never played. It's really fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. You guys run into an 11. Here, do you guys want to hear the official pitch for Scythe from like the handbook and stuff? Do you want to hear about Scythe? Me going back into my current hyperfixation at any possible excuse. Isn't it a resource management game? Sort of, but first, Misty, we must deliver the lore. We have to talk about the lore. Okay? It is a time of unrest in 1920s Europa. The ashes from the First Great War still darken the snow. The capitalistic city-state, simply known as the Factory, which fueled the war with heavily armored mechs, has closed its doors, drawing the attention of several nearby countries. Scythe is an engine-building game set in an alternate history 1920s period. It is a time of farming, war, broken hearts, and rusted gears, innovation, and valor. In Scythe, each player represents a character from one of 5 factions of Eastern Europe who are attempting to earn their fortune and claim their faction's stake in the land around the mysterious factory. Players conquer territory, enlist new recruits, reap resources, gain villagers, build structures, and activate monstrous mechs. And that's the like little pitch, and then I can show you a picture of like what like the like a setup board of it looks like. Yeah, that looks fine. Here's an example of like what it would look like. Pretty cool. So you see this like board here? It's like, so on your turn, you get to like move this little like thing that represents which column of actions you're gonna do, and you can't do the same column 2 turns in a row. So you like move this little thing over here, and there's like a top action and a bottom action, and the top action usually has like a really low cost or is free to do, but the bottom action is like way better, but it costs stuff. So like in the beginning of the game, you only get to do one of the actions, but like as you like build your engine and you get better at stuff, you get to be like, oh shit, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do all the actions in this column. And because I did all the actions in that column this turn and I got the right stuff because I like planned ahead, then I can next turn go over here and do all these actions, which makes the next turn's actions cheaper because I did an upgrade that like removed a cost from up here and added a benefit down here, and like it's just cool. And there's cool mechs. The mechs are big and cool, and I like them. I like big, cool mechs. Big, cool mech enjoyer. Garyu. Oh. Terraforming Mars. Terraforming Mars is also pretty cool, yeah. World War I plus Armored Core. The mechs are a bit more simple than Armored Core, but Scythe always looked cool. It is cool. It is cool, and I'm gonna force people to, well, maybe not force. I don't want to force people, but I'm going to teach people who are interested in tabletop sim. All right, so when board game night, it's every night, dude. After stream, I'm grabbing people and I'm trying to mash them into tabletop sim with me. I already taught Jora and Ruby, and now I feel like I have a much better grasp of how I want to teach the rules. That's fair, Gray. Da rules. And ask hard to play board games, who'll probably say yes. Yeah. I am a board game enjoyer. I'm a known board game enjoyer. Yeah. I like to pick up my little minis and my little cubes and my little dudes and put them over here, and then I kill you and I get your stuff, and that gives me more stuff, and I get to put more other things over here, and then I kill you and I get your stuff and it gives me more stuff, and then I put my dudes over here and I get money and I win. That's what I like. Yeah, I've played Red Dragon Inn, and that's Pendles' favorite game. 165. Castles of Tuscany is really fun. Yeah, we should play Castles of Tuscany again. Dude, that's just better Catan, dude. Castles of Tuscany is just way better Catan. Yeah, you should play Red Dragon Inn with us, Linnea. We should, Pendles has really wanted to play that recently, so, well, all the time. It's their favorite game. We should just play that. It really is just way better Catan. It is! It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm just never gonna play Catan again. Because it's like, Catan is just so boring, and like, the problem that I have with Catan is that so much of it relies on RNG, not skill. Which, like, Castles of Tuscany has plenty of RNG too, but it's not as bad as the, like, there's a lot more in your control than there is in Catan. And then another thing about Catan is just that it's so over so fast. Like, I do not think without incredible amounts of luck, you recover if you've realized you're losing by like turn 4. Like, because it's so fast in Catan to be like, oh, I'm fucked. Like, I'm fucked. It's over. Yeah, Catan is very simple. Tuscany is, you want a more interesting experience. Yeah, Tuscany, I would say Catan is like on the scale. I would say Catan's like a 3. Tuscany is at least like a 5. Terra Mystica is how you get your Catan fix. Terra Mystica is better than Catan too. The most complicated board game I've ever played is Monopoly. Okay, that brings into question, did you play Monopoly with the actual rules of the game? So many people are like, yeah, I know how to play Monopoly. And I'm like, do you? Very, like, because I'm like, the thing that's funny about Monopoly is like, everybody's like, oh yeah, I know how to play Monopoly. And then like, I'll be like, okay, what do you do when you get to insert any rule here? And they're like, oh, you do this. And I'm just like, that's not what the rulebook says you do. Oh, there's so many house rules for Monopoly. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think Monopoly's kind of lame. Monopoly's another game where it's just like lose and stay losing or win and stay winning, and it's a lot of luck. How long you play Monopoly wrong? Yeah. I just don't like playing Monopoly. I'm in general, I am not a big fan of lose and stay losing, win and stay winning games if they go longer than like 15 minutes. Monopoly's like, let's play a board game for 4 hours where I will solidly be in the lead like past 20 minutes, and I will inevitably win, but I will continue to stay winning for like the entire like time. You must buy or auction whatever you land on is ordered by like 99% of players. Yep. Again, Kit, like there are so many things about Monopoly that people are like, I know how to play Monopoly. Of course I know how to play Monopoly. It's so simple. And I'm just like, you probably don't. You almost definitely don't know how to play Monopoly. I'm like, my favorite thing that I wish I could do is just load people into one of the like serialized official versions of Monopoly that's on like a computer where it's forced to like go through all of the rules, and they'll be like, what is going on? And I'm like, this is actual Monopoly. Not that that makes it better. I just still think the game's like not for me. It's just not very fun in my opinion. Oh. Catan is how you introduce people to actual board games. I don't know, dude. I'd still probably have them play something more fun. I think there are just more fun, simple games. You know, it's another game that I want to play that I haven't really got to play. I want to play Blood Rage. I want to play Cthulhu Wars. I want to play more Cosmic Encounter. I want to play Dead of Winter and its expansion. I'll play a lot of stuff, dude. I'm just a big board game freak. Little nerd dragon. Nerd emoji. Hi Jora. Dead of Winter fun. Yeah, I like Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter is really cool. I fucking love the Crossroads like lore mechanic stuff in Dead of Winter. It's so cool. So cool. Although in my experience, it's kind of hard to play Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter is another one of those games where I feel like everybody's first game of it will be way worse than subsequent games. And it's so hard nowadays because of how busy everybody fucking is all the time, it's so hard to like pitch complicated games to people where I'm like, your first experience with this is probably gonna suck, because you're gonna fuck a lot of things up and it's gonna screw you over, but then like your next game is gonna be way better because you'll like understand things. Dead of Winter is definitely one of those, especially I think any games with like betrayal mechanics where there's a chance that like one party member in your like group has like it's the same problem that I think House on the Hill has. Betrayal at House on the Hill, because again, betrayal mechanics, if like somebody who is learning gets turned into like the bad guy and things don't go well, that can like dumpster somebody's like fun if they just like don't get it, or it like doesn't vibe with them and they wanted to be like part of the team. I think you really have to like prep people for that and like gauge whether or not they're going to be interested in that sort of thing. Because it can be rough if you're a new player, and like I think it's fine if it's something you're interested in, like if you're the kind of person who likes being like the bad guy. But there are some people who are diehard, I just want to do co-op, and who are immediately put off being like put in that position, which is why betrayal can bounce off people really hard sometimes. Because it's like, oh, everybody else gets to have fun and work together, and now I get to just like slowly lose. Either you just get to slowly lose, or you just own everybody instantly, and like that's not fun, because you're like, cool, I ended the game and ruined it for everybody because my guy killed them. Absolutely, that's another reason why I have a hard time. I don't think Betrayal is a good game for introducing somebody to how fun slightly more complicated board games can be. Because if you have somebody who's like, yeah, my most complicated board game that I've played is Go Fish, or like I've played 2 rounds of Uno, and I have to say it was really hard, but I learned how to play Uno. And if like you have that type of player and you throw them into Betrayal at House on the Hill and you get like a really complicated haunt and they end up becoming the betrayer and like they don't have fun, it's over. Like they're not gonna play complicated board games ever again. They're gonna like write it off forever. Oh yeah, Misty. Oh my god. No! Oh, the memory of like Misty being like, and then there's this grid down here. And like Riot looks at that and like Alt F4s. Oh my god. That was, it was so over. Dota 2 is a really fun game after the first 3K hours. Hey, listen, I think it's like more like 200 to 500, but yeah. The grid. Oh my god. Eldritch Horror can be good for that? Absolutely, yeah. Terrorized by the grid. Yeah, Riot saw the grid. Like, Misty drew Riot's attention to the grid for like a half a second, and Riot was like, I'm not playing this. This is way too hard for me, and like Alt F4 it, and I was like, no, Misty! The grid is scripted! We never had to have them look at the grid. The grid was scripted. It didn't matter. Yeah, exactly. But like in that, it's also scripted. So like we literally would never have had to look at the grid. You're like, hey, look here, and Riot's like, it's over. To those that don't know how Betrayal at House on the Hill works, it's basically like you don't need to know anything about the game, but imagine there's like 50 scenarios in the game, and there's like we've got like imagine like an X and Y axis, and you have this massive grid that's like various numbers, and like different cards in the game have different numbers. So the way that you do that mechanic is like something activates the mechanic, and then you reference a couple numbers, and then you just look at the grid and you go across on one axis, find that number, go up on one axis, find that number, and then it's like, okay, we're doing this scenario. But we hadn't gotten to explain, or like Misty hadn't gotten to explaining that yet to Riot, and was just like, and then look at this grid. This is the grid for, and like Riot looks at this like fucking 50 by 50 grid with like 5 billion different things in it, and they're just like, I'm not playing this. This sucks, and just like left. Because we did not get to the important part of like, you don't ever need to know anything about this grid. We're literally going to look at it once, and that's it. Yeah, exactly, Boo. Poor Riot, yeah. It's really funny in hindsight, but in the moment it felt really bad. Oh. The grid, I do not see it. We simply do not look at the grid. Oh. Yeah, I think one of the most important things you can do for trying to teach a board game to people, you get more, I think it's funny, like I'll describe it in like gameplay mechanics. The higher level of complexity your players that you've invited can endure, the more like HP they have. But you did poorly at board game. Well, I can talk about Jora's particular problem in a minute. But it's not just you, Jora. It's just like how those games work. But anyways, back to what I was saying. The like higher level of dedication, and like I've played a fuck ton of complex board games you have in each of your players gives them more HP. But like teaching any board game is going to like slowly apply like damage over time effects to people's focus, their memory, and their enthusiasm for the game. And you have to really, I really do think practicing beforehand, knowing all of the rules to your game really well, and practicing your pitch is really important for like people to feel really immersed and enamored and like not overwhelmed. But the more complicated the game gets, the harder that gets. Hi, Dusty. For example, or like something that's inevitably going to happen with board games is you're going to, at least with complicated ones, you're eventually going to get to a round of the match where something is going to happen, and somebody's either going to make a mistake, or they're going to, thanks for the follow, Tanuki. Someone's either going to make a mistake, or they're going to see another player perform an action, and they're going to be like, since when can you do that? Or like, you never said that. And then you can just be like, I did say that. I specifically referenced that thing. And they'll be like, okay, so we're just going to do that now. Like, oh, I guess I'll just get fucked then. So you just have like, hopefully people have the mental to like not become like salty about it, because that's just inevitable for complicated board games. It's like, unless you are a very pro board game learner, if you are not terribly experienced with very complicated board games and you didn't fucking like take notes during the pitch or something, it's inevitable that you're eventually going to run into something and be like, oh, I did not fucking know how that worked. Yeah, exactly, Ruby. And the problem with the particular game we were playing, so Jora, bless their heart, was willing to sacrifice some of their time to come play a board game with me, and hopefully they'll do it again, because now that they know how to play, I think that game 2 will go a lot better, because that's generally how complicated board games go, is like game 1 you're gonna fuck a lot of shit up, but game 2, because you fucked stuff up in game 1, will be a lot better because you'll know how shit works. But the problem with what happened in Scythe with Jora was that like Scythe is kind of like a ramp game. It's not that I want you to, it should be, I only want you to play the game if you want to play the game. But the problem with Scythe is that it's a ramp game, so like your early turns are probably the most critical turns in the game, because what you're trying to do with an engine builder is that each subsequent turn is an exponentiation of the last turn's amount of growth. So like turn 1, you're gaining like a little bit. Turn 2, you're gaining more than you did turn 1. Turn 3, you're gaining like way more than you did turn 2. Turn 4, you're gaining way more than you did turn 3. And like, if you fuck up that ramp early game and someone else doesn't, you get outpaced like so fast, you know? What if we kissed on the same Scythe tile? And like the unfortunate thing was that with how our randomized selection of factions worked out, I ended up playing a faction whose whole faction ability and like special powers is about fighting people, and Jora rolled the faction that spawns in the like game world directly next to me, and Ruby rolled the faction that spawns in the game world directly opposite me, as far away as they possibly could be. So unfortunately, while Jora was making mistakes and like dramatically fucking up their exponential ramp, I wasn't fucking up my exponential ramp and was like, cool, my mission objective is fight and kill people. And I'm like, well, Ruby's the only other player other than Jora, and Ruby's like way the fuck over there. So goodbye, Jora, I kill you. Which does feel bad, but it's also why the game I think is better with 4 or 5 players over 3. Because with how 3 is gonna work, most of the time with 3 players, 2 of them are going to be right next to each other, or at least closer than the third player, and the third player is probably just going to get to like do whatever they want on their own whole side of the map while those 2 players like have conflict. Anyways, I have done my little rant. I have to catch up on reading messages. Boo says, that's kind of why it's nice to have cheat sheets for players that explain the basics of what they can do on their turn. Scythe has that. Scythe has quick reference little cards for people. I think those are really good. Those are really good for a lot of games. Linnea says they're more than willing to learn, but I have the attention span of a gerbil, so I will forget things. Yeah, that's like, as I said, that's like inevitable, but that's what the quick reference sheets are really nice for. Subi says they want to give a house on the hill because my roommate has such a hard-on for screwing me over. He moved me from the room he thought was my objective and sent me clear across the board to the room that was my win condition, winning it for me. Very nice. Very nice, Subi. God, I'd love to play games with you, Subi. We should play board games. Come to a con that I'm going to someday. We got a vibe, dude. Ah, Ruby collecting as many boys as possible and making them kiss on her tile. Yeah. What if we kiss on the same Scythe tile? What if we produced wood? Yeah. Just trying to pay attention to what you're doing while I was fucking up. Yeah. I mean, as I said, it's really just about figuring out, like, how the game works. Because it really is about how many turns ahead can you think is, like, a big important part of Scythe. Because it's kind of the same thing as chess. Or any strategy game, really. I don't even have to say chess. In any strategy game, the benefit provided to you from being able to think forward 1 or 2 turns is so immense than just like not doing that and just winging it, because like thinking ahead 1 or 2 turns fucking dramatically changes your ability to strategize, because you can synergize 1 turn with the next. And if you don't do that, people that do that are just gonna fucking blow you out of the water. Am I doing MFF this year? I'm poor and MFF is expensive. And I don't know, maybe it depends on what like the financial situation is for me when they open for Reg and Con Block. That's basically gonna be the determining factor. Always know I won 2 games as Secret Dictator because he was hellbent. It was me, but I was the helper both times. Hell yeah, Subi. God, dude, I want what you have so bad, Subi. I want to live in the fucking gamer house. I want to live in the gamer house. I want to live in the gamer house. I want to live closer to people. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, Shen, you'll buy me granola bar. I do like granola bar. Your speechcraft is max. Yeah. Be good. Love playing board games with friends. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I could talk about board games forever, dude. I'm such a nerd. Little nerd emoji dragon. Your friends will always eliminate you first without fail. Oh. Board games are underappreciated. It's true. Oh. Do you think you'll ever do merch like a main soft hoodie or something? Yes, and I have plans to, but the problem is that costs money and time, and I am currently pouring all of my time into making bills. So I'm working on it, gamer. If you want me to make merch faster, we gotta get me like double the average viewers, and I'll make it happen, baby. Go talk to your friends. I don't know. You'll never play Risk due to backstabbing. Risk is so mid anyways, dude. Risk is another one of those games that I feel like is win and stay winning, lose and stay losing. Like, generally, there will be 2 players in Risk who are actually contenders for maybe winning, and everybody else is very visibly and clearly and irredeemably fucked, and they're just going to lose. Hi, Tanuki. Yeah, Jora. Risk is feast or famine. Yeah, it's again, I'm just not a big fan of games where it's a multiplayer game. So I'm fine with it's a multiplayer game, winners stay winning, losers stay losing. If the game is over in 15 to like 20 minutes, that's fine, because it's just a quick match, it's whatever. If it's RNG based and there's like a little bit of skill, but there's a lot of RNG, then fuck it. Risk has a lot of RNG, but the problem with Risk is that it's a losers stay losing, winners stay winning game, but it's like fucking 4 hours long. It's like, oh, I don't have time for that. You check out so fast if you're one of the people that's lose stay losing. If you've already like gotten fucked in Risk, it's so hard to be like, why do I care? Why bother continuing to play? Because they're like, the likelihood of me recovering this game and coming back is so minuscule that like I'm done. Like I've stopped. Me feasting. Yes, me famining. What the fuck? Yeah. True. Catan is fun too, at least. Fuck Catan, dude. Fuck Catan, Cart. You're never gonna see me playing Catan. If you ever want to, I will show you Castles of Tuscany, and then you will write off Catan for forever. Castles of Tuscany is just better. Shadow Fiend gameplay, true. You sat on Oceania for an hour, totally unable to win at least twice. Yeah. See, clearly, I just need to get you guys to play the better board games. You would like to be shown Castle of Tuscany? It's so pretty. Let me pull up another image of that for you guys. Castles of Tuscany. It's even got like it's just prettier than Catan too, in my opinion. It's so pretty. Such a pretty game. Look at how pretty this fucking game is, dude. Here, I pull it up for you. Look. Castles of Tuscany. When an Among Us game night interests you, no one plays with me anymore because I got too good. No, not really. Unfortunately. I'm just not really into social deception games. I I don't usually really like the vibe, and I like, my interest for them is like I can maybe play 2 rounds every like year or two, and then I'm just like I'm done. I'd rather play something else. Shot has been shooted. Well, I immediately shoot you down. You can play board games with me. You can play other games with me. You can play Dota with me. I will not be playing Among Us with you. Among Us made me trust my friends less. It was weird. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of that, but I don't know. I don't find it particularly fun because I think one of the things that I found hard about it is that I have a lot of introverted, like when it was really popular, I played it maybe like 5 or 6 hours in total. The problem is if you have anybody who's socially anxious or introverted, that game fucking kills them. Like that game is so dog shit for anybody who's socially anxious or introverted. And it's also really dog shit if you don't know everybody in the game. If you're playing with a group of people who don't know you or that you don't know, it's just not as fun. Also, my contention is Unfortunate Spacemen is just better Among Us. Let's play Commander right now. Like Magic the Gathering Commander. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. An Among Us commission in your D&D game? Have I ever heard of Captain Sonar? It rings a bell, but I have no idea what that is. We got some commander decks. I just got a commander deck as a birthday present from Narimer, and then he played against me with it with his way better decks and beat me both times. Oh, that's kind of how my hangouts with Narimer go. They come over, we chat a bit, we play Magic the Gathering. They beat me with their decks because I don't have good Magic the Gathering decks. Real-time 8-player battleship. Oh, wow. Oh, is that the game where you're like just trying to go as fast as possible? And like there's like what like people have different roles and stuff and you're just like constantly fucking going. I think that game's really fucking fun. Yeah. I've never played it, but I've heard really good things about it. Jackbox games in general. Jackbox is okay. It's okay, but it doesn't satiate my desire for juicy board game-ness. Sutton Neri said he was making you a Pog one. Well, they got me a pre-built commander deck for my birthday, and they thought it was gonna be Pog, and it turned out to not be very Pog. Jackbox doesn't quite get me going. Yeah, me either. It's like, I think the vibe I like Jackbox the best in is you physically have like 6 people in a room. You've got snacks, you've got drinks, you have just finished doing some other activity, and you're like doing Jackbox on the side as like a unwind for a little bit activity before you go do something else. I think that's like the best time I've had with Jackbox. Which deck? It was the Lord of the Rings Elves deck with Galadriel. Oh, I do like dragons a lot, yeah. I'm a dragon enjoyer. It was the pre-built Galadriel deck, and it was about elves, and it didn't go great because Narimer had way better, way stronger combos, and my like strongest combo was like I summon a few elves and then I just like swing for face for like 8 damage maybe, and theirs was like I blow up every single land you've ever played because I have one card that costs like 1 mana that's like kill every land that's not a mountain, and I'm like, okay, so I can't do anything. Or they'd be like, okay, my entire mechanic is I summon elves and stuff, and they're like, okay, cool, board wipe, and then I play a shock, but because I've done this thing, it does like 42 damage, and I'm like, okay. Oh, you wanna play the Isaac card game with people really bad? It's probably in Tabletop Sim. We should do that. Happy Little Dinosaurs. That sounds cute. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I love RuneScape music. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Against friend in MTG, it's good to establish power level rules. Well, the thing is, I don't have money to spend on Magic, so I just have whatever cards I had as like a kid. So that's usually what I was playing against. And now I have the pre-built that Nirmer got me, except the pre-built that Nirmer got me is not nearly as good as their like custom art foil shiny cards 800 Planeswalker 1500 Legendary Dragon deck, because that just fucking wipes the floor with pre-built. But they like playing, so they like playing, and I like human contact, and they're the only person I know that lives anywhere close to me that like engages with me socially and wants to hang out. So I'm willing to suffer through. Oh. It is, and it's scripted too if you want to play it. I'd love to play it, Dalto, yeah. Screen recording of the 5e Among Us Amulet live reaction. The Among Us Amulet. I like control decks. When I briefly played Magic the Gathering Arena online, I had a what is the name of black, white, blue as a combo? Esper? I had an Esper control deck with basically just all counter spells and like the like 2 win conditions were that one legendary dragon that like can turn into like an untargetable spellproof like 1/1 if you like discard a card or something. That was one win condition, and then the other win condition was like a play set of Teferis, the one where he can get the emblem where it's just like fuck you, I delete your entire everything. Ah. Esper might be like the best deck on Arena right now, though my content creators could be biased. I thought the best deck on Arena is always just mono red aggro because it's the cheapest to get. And then you just go, I blow you up, plus because I blew you up, I get to blow you up more, and then this guy, because I blew you up more, gets to blow you up, and then I blow you up, and I win. And that's like turn 2. I remember like mono red spectacle, mono red aggro spectacle rush was like nutty. Because Spectacle was like a thing that they introduced where it's like if you've dealt combat damage to a player, you get to play a card for a reduced cost or like do a special thing with the card. And it was just like, okay, I hit you with face. Because I hit you with to the face, I get to do this thing for like no mana, and I get to do this thing for no mana, and I get to do this thing for 1, and I've dealt like 14 damage out of your 20 HP in like 2 turns. Like mid-range decks, beefy units, crazy health stat mechanics. My favorite decks to play are I like slivers. I like things that like exponentially get fucking wackier. I think my favorite time I've ever had with Magic was the like I have 1 of every type of sliver on the board. So my slivers are all like fucking cracked. It's so hard to get there because it's so easy to counter slivers with like so many cards, but I still really like the mechanic because it's like weird little fucked up goober monsters and they all like help each other, and I like that. There's something about that that is appealing to me. I like my little goober monsters. That and like Eldrazi look cool. That's another cool thing. I don't think I've ever owned an Eldrazi deck, but I really like how cool their art looks. They always look cool. Eldrazi has so many cool monsters. Somebody like DM me and tell me to draw like Eldrazi stuff because I want to draw more of those. I want to draw those guys. They look cool. They look so neat. Magic the Gathering has so much like so many cool designs for their like freaking goobers. Do I have to DM you? Yeah, remind me. You can DM me. DM for draw. Want to draw Eldrazi. Big Eldrazi goobers. Because they're cool. I like weird freak monsters. Little goober guys. Little goofy goobers. Ah. Pay money for a draw? Maybe someday. I do have a Patreon for that. Patreon.com/GarU, where you can get exclusive content like some podcasts. Some goofy little podcasts. I want to record more of those. What did you guys think of the little IRL bit on my birthday subathon? Subathon? Donathon? Birthday marathon? There's a Garcast? Yeah, for my Patreon people. 2 Ishins out with a Ryu, so I had 3 combat phases. That sounds crack. Oh. Thought it was funny. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was cool. I want to do more of that. Oh, I just gotta find more time, dude. Where do people find time? How do you make time? Gotta, like, find some hobby to, like, fucking stop doing. I don't know. And grow time in your backyard. True. Completely forgot that there's Patreon rewards. Yeah. Right, Shen? I just wish I could be one of those people that could function off of like 4 hours of sleep. I just want more time in the day, dude. I mean, one of the things that I need to get better at doing too is just like establishing hard boundaries. I'm so fucking bad at just telling people, because the thing is, I'm very compassionate and I'm very empathetic, and humble too, Lamau. I like to think that I'm very compassionate and empathetic. And the reason that I bring that up is that I have a very, very, very hard time establishing boundaries when people want some sort of emotional labor out of me. Because I'm like, oh, well, I know how it feels to be sad or upset or in need of affirmation or just wanting someone's attention. And I know how compounding those negative feelings can be if you reach out to somebody, you use a bit of your already low energy to reach out to somebody and ask for help and they reject you. Even if it's a reason that you can understand, that rejection like hurts. And so I really hate doing that to people. But like, dude, I spend so much of my fucking free time just performing emotional labor for people. And like, I think that's part of why I'm a good friend. But I do it for too many people. I need to I need to like find some way that doesn't make me feel miserable to tell people emotional labor machine out of stock, come back later. Hi Star. How's it going? I need to find a way to do that better, because it is something that I struggle with, because like I don't know, I don't feel like there's any way to do that without just feeling miserable. It's so hard. It's so hard because there's so many people that are like cool and I'm like, I want to talk to cool people. And talking to people is fine, but it's like when people need me to like help them work through some sort of stress or something, and I'm just like, oh well, when do I get to work through Gar stress? Work off early and you don't know what to do with it? Do something fun. Invest time in a hobby. Do a cool thing. We like cool things. Social battery runs out in 0.2 seconds. For me, it's just like, I don't know. It's honestly a lot of like money stuff. I think if I had better money situation, I could manage my time better. It's hard, dude. I don't know. I think it's also I need to get better at like figuring out ways to do downtime that like check off more boxes, I guess, because I think one of the things that I do as a downtime activity that I've been doing better at reducing, but like I wish there were downtime activities that I could do that made me, that like regened energy but were also social. I have a hard time cuz like one of my like fucking like HP bars for like life is like social, right? And like I need to interact with people socially to like get that like health bar, health meter high. But interacting with people socially is not usually something that makes my like energy meter go up. It makes the social fulfillment meter go up, but it makes the energy meter go down. So like I'm like, oh well, I really want to engage with people socially, but I'm fucking tired. So like I'll go interact with people socially, but then I'm just like more tired, and like, and then I'm like, oh well, I interact with people socially, but like I have to get like work done now, but I'm like exhausted. So then I'll just go like, I'll do some work, but I'll do like, I won't put as much effort in as I want to, or I won't do it for as long as I want to, and it's hard. Yeah, body doubling helps a little bit. That's like a way to be vaguely social and like still getting stuff done. I've been doing that lately while I've been like working on art commissions and stuff. Thing when you offer that emotional support, there's an inherent waiting for my turn to talk about my issues that never really comes. Yeah, there's so much of that, dude. There's so many people who will come to me and be like, perform emotional labor for me, please. I would like to have you make me feel better about XYZ. And then like, I'll do that. And then they're like, cool, talk to you later. And then they'll like come back to me another time and just like, that's our like main interaction. And I'm just like, okay. And then I'll like talk to them and like learn about their backstory, or like what they're going through, or like what their aspirations are, or what they're working on in life. And I'll like get to know them a lot better as a person. But like, I'm like, you still don't know me. And they're like, oh, well, you're like Dragon, you play video games. That's like it, right? That's all there is. And I'm like, Hogue. And they're like, well, that's all I care to know. Because all I need to know is that you're gonna perform emotional labor and solve my problems for me and make me feel better. So why should I need to know anything else if I already know all I need to know to get you to do the emotional labor? And like sometimes that just feels really lame, because I'm just like, I don't know, dude, it would be cool if it was like a two-way street. Oh, that's kind of a horror thing. No, body doubling is like a term people use. Teach meditation one day. I need you to teach me wrist yoga. I'm looking forward to that at BLFC. Where's that funny comic? Which one? The one I drew? Wrist yoga. Like wrist. Hi Zane, how's it going? Wrist yoga. Roga. The one I drew where I'm on my deathbed, yeah. That's a pretty good one. How you doing, Zane? How's your Monday? Yeah, I drew a little comic a long time ago where it's like Gar on their deathbed with like the fucking like heart rate monitor, and somebody says, it's like a little comic of that, and somebody asks me like, how are you? And I reply like, I'm dying. And they're like, that's cool, let me that's cool, let me see your redacted. And then the heartline monitor like flatlines or something. Because that's like 80% of my like interactions with like generic furries that shoot me DMs. They're like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, I'm pretty miserable, actually. I'm not having a good time. They're like, I asked that as like part of the high. The high, how are you? The how are you part of the high is part of the high. I don't give a shit about that. Anyways, show me your cock. Don't care, didn't ask. Actually, I did ask, but I still don't care. Oh. Nice, Dalto, nice. Hi, Floyd, how's it going? What's up? Furries in a nutshell, so true. Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. Another thing that's just like rough that like happens to me a lot is people like not understanding that like as somebody gets more socially known, like at the greater number of people trying to interact with an individual, the harder it is to make time for like low socially developed activity, which is like a weird way of me saying, because I like the more people that try to message me, the more I have to, for my own sanity and for like any of my time to be used valuably, the more I have to filter out people who are socially like underdeveloped. And it's unfortunate because there are plenty of people who are socially underdeveloped that are still really cool, that I would love to hang out with, but it's so hard to like use my time efficiently and in a way that fills my social meter up, if I have to break through a fucking barricade of like, I'm awkward and don't know how to talk to people. Cause like, back when I was a teenager and I was in high school and I had a fuck ton of free time, I was like, oh, I can fix them. I can help them bloom and blossom out of their shell and like learn how to talk to people better. And I can be supportive and like be there with them for that journey. And now look, they know how to message people and like not be a fucking like time wasting, like awkward person. And it's great. It's Pog. But like, I don't have the time to be somebody's like social coach anymore. So it's really hard for me when like I'll just get messages from people who like clearly they don't have any bad intentions and they're invested in wanting to get to know me, but they're also not doing enough thinking. They're not empathizing enough with my position. They're not front loading enough effort in thinking like, what is going on in Gar's life, to understand that if you hit me with a Telegram sticker and then after I reply to the Telegram sticker and I'm like, hey, what's up? And you're like, hi. And you're like, you've sent me 2 messages and I've replied to 2 messages now and we've gotten nowhere. And I'm like, yeah, hi, what's up? And then you're like, how are you? And I'm like, I'm fine. How are you? And you're like, I'm good. You've now sent me like 4 messages, which might have taken me like an hour and a half to like get through there, and we've done nothing. We have done nothing. We've done nothing. We have not engaged. We have not traded meaningful information. We have not created a memory that is going to develop our bond. We haven't been vulnerable with each other. We haven't like resolved a conflict to get together that we were going through. We haven't like there's no like tangible growth there, and that's fine. But that's fine in the context of like, I have time for that, you know? And it's so hard to have time for that, which is, it like sucks because in an ideal world, I have time for everybody and I can just have like those like not super meaningful, like brush past each other conversations. But like, you have to keep in context. You have to keep in frame that I get 60 of those a day. Like, I'm getting so many of those a day that it's like, the amount of time it takes me to reply to the Telegram sticker, hi, how are you, for 60 different people. And I've made like our friendship experience meter has not gained any fucking experience. We are not close to a level up at all. It's like in my social meter, my like Gar social fulfillment meter hasn't fucking moved a single tick either. And it's like, I don't have time for that shit, dude. It's unfortunate because I wish I did, but I don't. Hi, Chaz. Runs off to send you a sticker and a hi. Thank you, Zane. 2 messages and you're already thinking about bonding? Wah? Well, ideally, if you're messaging me, it's because you either 1, want to socially interact with me, or 2, need something from me. And ideally, I would like for us to be working towards like either bonding and spending time together, or you getting whatever information you need out of me. I would like if we could like work towards that direction. It's rough, dude. It's rough. So you're telling me I need to send you 2 Telegram stickers? Yeah. It's hard, dude. It's hard. It's hard. I have no idea how to move on from those conversation openers. Are you saying that you don't know what to do when somebody sends you them, or you don't know what to do so you send them? Because, like, I can give you a lot of, like, advice and wisdom in my experience as somebody who has received a fuck ton of them, of, like, how to approach it better. Just bothered Gar with stream things. I still have to do my lore trading with Ron. We should do that in VR sometime. 3 stickers is become BFF. Yeah. Person who's got all their drama and problems on you, and it's like 20 minutes into chatting. That happens to me so often, dude, because I'm like, I'm like, oh, a new person shows you basic levels of like compassion and understanding that I show to everybody, and they're like, nobody's ever showed me kindness before. Anyways, here's all my life problems. Back when I was 4, Batman killed my mom and Superman killed my dad, and that caused me to go to the darkness dimension, and I was in the darkness dimension for 17 days, and on the 16th day of being in the dark, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't really, can I unsubscribe? I did not sign up for this. Like, this is not what I thought me saying, like, how are you doing would, like, lead to. Oh my God. So, yeah. I don't have time for hi, how are you? Yeah, that's basically the TLDR of this. Gar, can you help me find the door to darkness? Yeah. It's pretty rough. The thing that sucks is, like, as I said, if I had infinite time, I am a compassionate person, and I can empathize with people's good intentions, and that a lot of people wasting my fucking time doesn't come from a desire to waste my time. It comes from a lack of social development, like they're socially underdeveloped, and it comes from a lack of empathy because their empathy is also underdeveloped. So they're not doing the front-loaded thinking of, what is this person's life like? Is this valuable to them? Am I treating them fairly? Like, a lot of people don't think about that. They just act off of emotional impulse, and they're like, I want this person's attention. Hi, I want this person's attention. Poke sticker. And, like, that's it. That's the amount of thought that goes into it. And it's just like, if you don't have the time to, like, think about me beyond, I want Gar's attention, you're gonna have a really hard time breaking through, dude. Because I'd like to think that, like, on some level, I think I'm approachable if you have something to approach me for, you know? You don't make friends by starting off with your baggage? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, boo. Like, again, I don't think you have to exclusively have business with me to interact with me. But as an example, like, coming to me and being like, hey, I know you're passionate about this thing, and I just wanted to say, like, that's fucking cool. I'm really into it too. Here's my investment in it. What do you think about, like, this thing? And, like, you, like, find a mutual interest and you, like, engage in it and you, like, actually have something to say. That's, like, way better than hitting me with how are you? Like, at the very least, lead in with something that, like, I can fucking sink my teeth into and, like, engage with you on. Because the only way that you make friends is you create distinct memories that people associate with you. That's how you develop friendships. You have to break through the monotony of someone's day-to-day life with a powerful enough emotional connection, mental imagery, experience, whatever it is. You have to break through the monotony of their day-to-day enough that talking to you, that conversation you had, fucking sticks in their memory and they remember you. If you can't do that, you're not, like, it's so hard to become friends with somebody that's busy. If you're somebody that has fucking infinite free time, then it's probably easier. But if somebody's fucking, like, busy, that's what you have to do. Explaining basic mechanics of making friends with Gar, yeah. There are a lot of mechanics. I have many meters, I have many upkeeps. I'm a deployable unit, but I have like 15 lines of text about what you have to do before you can deploy me. Oh. Person who comes off across messages, I personally don't mind, so I tend to make friends in person at cons. Furry's gotta figure out what works for them. Yeah, exactly. Where do I put the gold? Insert coin into dragon for upkeep. That is another unfortunate thing, is a lot of people, again, socially underdeveloped. This has nothing to do with furries. This is just a lot of adults in general. A lot of adults are so socially underdeveloped that they conflate their self-worth
with a lot of things that you shouldn't conflate your self-worth with, and they will conflate they'll conflate making people happy with like certain things that is just like super turbo unhealthy. Like I know plenty of people who will conflate growing a friendship or maintaining a friendship with spending money on that person. And like that's so not healthy in my opinion, and it's just in 99.9% of cases wrong. I do not think spending money on somebody and buying them goods or buying them things like is enough. Maybe it can go with your ability, like it can go in exchange with sharing an experience with them because you had to pay money for that experience, or like it can collaborate with like other things that you
do with them. But I have had people who are just like, hey, I want to hang out with you, and I'm like, okay, can you like give me something more than that? And they're like, that's all I got. And then they'll like send me like a tip on stream. They're like, here's $10, can we hang out? And I'm like, I don't know you. They're like, you have to. And they're like, yeah, but I paid you $10. I'm like, brother, it's like, that's not like how it works. I still don't know you. You being like, okay, but here's a $10 bill. Are we friends now? I'm like, does the $10 bill like create a conversation between us? $100 for an hour of hangout time. Listen, if you want that, I have that as a fucking section of my Patreon, but like ideally it's coaching. I think I have a $50 Patreon tier per month where I'm like, I will give you an hour of my time and I will coach you. I will coach you in art. I'll coach you in Dota. Like we can have a time where I teach you something. If you really want to fucking buy my time, I guess that's a way you can do it, but like I don't think that's good for developing friendships. I don't think it's like the same concept of like, oh, I'm gonna go pay for therapy because I need to make friends with somebody and I'm gonna try and befriend my therapist. It's like, okay, that's probably not gonna work though. I don't think that's a good way to do it. I'm a tier 5 sub. Where's my social credit score? Yeah, we'll become like that one dragon streamer who I will not mention the details of, who just runs a cult. Yeah. Hi Zarathus, how are you? Oh, do you not know about the cult? I'll tell you about the cult. Bro, send me a message later, Zarathus, and I'll tell you about the cult. I'll have to comment on your profile. That's pretty cool. Redacted, the bad kind of redacted. Oh, it's the bad kind. Yeah, it is absolutely the bad kind. We can talk about that off stream. Oh, you know of them? Okay, yeah, wow. I still find that really fucking funny. Dude, speaking of Zarathus, do you guys know about Zarathus? When are you gonna buy Zarathus.art? All of my friends that are artists, why don't you own Zarathus.art? When will you own Zarathus.art? Whoa, what about, have you guys been to picardo.tv/Zarathus? Is it Zarathus? Does that work? Channel does not exist. Encrypted bits. Does that work? Oh. Well, probably it does work. Oh, that's your icon. So Zarathus has a Picardo. Yeah, I know you've got a fucking DeviantArt. What am I linking? What am I telling people about? there's like furaffinity.net/user/Zarathus, I think. They've got a Twitter, but Twitter kind of sucks now. I imagine you'll get a Blue Sky at some point soon. What, do you have like a card page? Sorry, I got distracted. One of my art friends has shown up and I am legally obligated to shill. You guys should follow Zarathus's stuff. They make a lot of cool art. Blue Sky could use some more updates. It could use a lot. I'm really, really, really wanting them to add 2FA, dude. I feel so unsafe on websites without 2FA. Me when I'm unprofessionally absent everywhere online. I make my living off of selling things online. Parentheses, I am not online. You've been Twitter sober for weeks now. I used to use Twitter a lot, and now it's just like so unusable that I barely interact with it. Sad. Elon yucky. Yeah, true. True. Fact. Deleted Twitter off your phone and browser about a month ago. It's sad, dude, because I have such a big platform there, but it's like so it's never brought me anything. I have like almost 39k followers on Twitter, and for what? How many of that? What are let's do some make our sad metrics. Let's make our sad metrics. Make our sad metrics. How many of you are in here right now? We got 38 people in here. All right, what is what percent of 39,000 is 38? We got that strong 0.097%, not even 0.1% conversion rate, baby. Let's go. It's something that's really funny because like a lot of people who don't interact with my Twitch at all know that I'm a streamer and they just assume that I'm successful because I have like 39,000 followers on Twitter, and I'm like, brother, that means nothing. That literally has no fucking interaction. I gotta do the migrate over to Blue Sky. Yeah, for sure. Not enough redacted on stream. Yeah, I guess I need to draw more bold. Yeah, exactly. Gar hot tub stream when? We could go in a hot tub tomorrow on VR. Technically. So how was my weekend? What did I do over the weekend? Well, I had a friend, Sneezy was here visiting last week, and that didn't go as well as I had hoped it would. So I was doing a lot of recovery from that on like Thursday and Friday. Saturday I did a bit of VR. And I got to hang out with like Morgus and talk to them for a bit, and then Kai came in, and then Zarathus showed up. I got to do a little story trading there, and I got to do a little flirting with Zarathus and be like, dude, you're so hot and attractive and like creative and smart and cool, and I love hanging out with you. So that was nice. And then Sunday we had Outer Wilds stream, where I make everybody who loves Outer Wilds really grumpy because I don't like Outer Wilds' gameplay, and the game itself is fine and it's pretty, but it is so not a Gar type game. But I really I'm invested in finishing the story. So I've strapped all of my friends down into Mr. Bones' wild ride, and they have to watch me suffer while I try and finish the story. It was pretty okay overall, though. I did not get nearly as much done over the weekend as I wanted. I edited a few videos. I've started editing a big video, but I still have a lot of work to do on editing the big video. And then I have a lot of art that I need to work on. I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride. No, there's no getting off until I blow up the sun. I am dedicated. I have a grudge match against the sun. All right. Have a good time at work, Boo, or as good of a time as you can. Stay safe. All right. I think I'm gonna go pee. But before I go pee, pay attention. If you're not paying attention, ding ding ding, ba 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 ba. Massive dragon schlong. Bing bing bing. Hopefully that grabs your attention. I'm gonna make a poll. I can't look at Telegram on stream. I'm gonna make a poll about what we should do. Well, look, it got your attention. Look, it fucking got your attention, Misty. That's literally you. I can't because my phone is my fucking camera, Subi. The schlong alarm has sounded. It worked. It fucking worked. I am listening. I'm going to do a poll for what we should do, because I'm kind of done with just chatting. I need more dragon brain stimulation, but it's been really nice talking to you guys. What do? I'm gonna make a poll and you guys can let me know what you think we should do. All right, I make the poll. I set it for 3 minutes. I start a 3-minute ad. And I will be back shortly. What won? My poll ended. What won? I was not here. Pieable? You won? I have to trust people. Did I have a nice pee? Yeah, I peed and then I brushed my teeth because I was like, you know what? Brushing my teeth takes 2 minutes because I have an electric toothbrush, so fuck it. Outer Wilds won. Outer Wilds wasn't an option. Don't sashimi subi? Follow Leo. What mistake did you make? What mistake did you make, Misty? I'm not on camera, so you can't make me password generate. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Subi's cute. Go Folk Club Penguin. Minecraft. Iron Man RuneScape. You pinned something by accident. It's okay. The mod view for Twitch is fucking bad. Everyone saw your mistake. This goes beyond the mission. Everyone will know. Fuck you, dude. Oh, why does this not work? I just fucking updated it. Why is there a game category just called mine in all capital letters on Twitch, dude? What is mine? somebody go fucking find it for me. Ah. Biggest mod fuck up, promoting my stream and then pinning the promoted message. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, Subi. We did enjoy that one. Oh. It's Minecraft without the craft, I guess. It's just mine. Why do craft if you could just mine? Actually, this video sucks. I want original Minecraft music. Can I have like the old one? I don't want the full. Oh, I guess 8 years ago is probably far enough back to have the like music that I'm familiar with. Oh yeah, Minecraft, your full screen setting is so fucking necessary that you're not gonna let me fucking alt tab. Fuck you, then I kill you. Minecraft full classic soundtrack. That is this. There we go. Yeah, those will do. Can I make YouTube videos loop? Is that a thing? Do you do that? Loop. They do that. Cool. Cool. Well, I might have to change the volume of it at some point, but... Let me skip through it. What's the loudest part? Probably fine. Cool. Anyway. I launched Minecraft. So we're back in the mine. Cool. Pog. Pog. Hi. Why are there so many chickens? Oh, it's because fucking Loggins is thingy. Alright, well, I've got... Whoa! We got pretty Pog pickaxe stuff now. Should we go check in on the villagers? Here, let me, what server? My Discord, or the server for my community. Can we do the /wesv lock? Okay, cool. Now we go to the villager place. And we pog. We go, we go. Boom. 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 Where's my villager holding cell? You can watch. I will guide us there. Thank you. How do you eat apples? So if you know where spawn is, which is like this huge pillar thing, villager holding cell, right here, like right, almost touching spawn. Bing, 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 bing. I really hope they get back to you, Subi. In the meantime, I will show you guys the progress that we've made off stream with the our little goofy villager goobers. They now are pretty pog. Give me. Sure. So, we got Fortune 3 for 38 emeralds. We got full set of diamond armor with like some mid enchantments, but it's like not that bad. Ready to fight the Ender Dragon yet? If you want to go do that, you can go do that, dude. I'm not doing that for like a long time. We got a diamond axe with fortune. I don't even know what that. I don't think that does anything. But we got a diamond pickaxe with efficiency 2. Pretty okay. You're still building the tunnel? That's the plan. And we've got this guy with instant health 2 on arrows, but more importantly, he takes sticks for emeralds. And then we got this guy who also takes sticks for emeralds and has arrow of regeneration, Wogue. And we got this guy who's got a book of mending for 18 emerald. And then I don't know what quick charge does. I imagine that's like for bows. But yeah. So we back in the mine. Point. Point. And in the meantime, I go make my cows brick to make more cows. Alright, cows, do your thing. And then, where are my shears? Here's my shears. Ah. Alright, and as a result of making my cows frick, I can now pull some cows out to schmurder. Not the little ones. Little ones go back in. Oh my gosh. Come here. It's pinned in the Minecraft channel. Oh my god, I don't want the little ones. I want the big one. Alright, there we go. There's one big one. I don't want the little ones. Get one of the big ones out here. Right, okay, fine. Get the little ones back in. Oh my god. Alright, fine. You know what? The little ones can watch this. Here we go. Get in there. Oh my god. Come here. Alright. Got another leather. Dog. Now make another book. 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 And then I gotta get these. I was using those. Need another book. I need to go get another leather. Hello, cows. I'm sorry, but I need another one. Not all the tiny ones, dude. Oh my god. You guys suck at fucking getting out of this pen. Come here. Get one of the big cows out. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Well, did not mean to cleave you, but that's fine. Did I get a leather? No leather. Can you go away, little cow? I need to beat up a big cow. Still no leather. Fucked up. That was leather, right? Surely. Really? Still no leather? That's fucked up. Well. Come back here, animals. We all go back in. There we go. How did I not get another fucking leather from that? That's so sad, dude. Tragic, tragic. It's okay. But yeah, so my plan is to probably make one more of my spare villagers into another librarian guy and see if I can get another to create huge nether portal. I think we already have a huge nether portal that's like pretty close to spawn, so I don't know. From what I understand with how nether portals work, if they're like too close together in the overworld, they all lead to the same one in the nether. Is that a lie, or is that how that works? I think that's how that works. I do not claim to be the most knower of Minecraft knowers, but I think that's how that works. If I got any more, got some of these, got a bunch of glass. Fuck it, we'll make it out of sand and glass. That's fine, probably. Except we're gonna need wood. Do I got more wood? I don't think I got enough wood. I'm gonna need more wood. Bum, bum. What the fuck happened in here? Who's doing that? What the heck? Put hole in there. Glass. Can anybody sleep? Any bed havers? I guess I can be a bed haver. I need more wood to be a bed haver. Nice. Fog. Thank you for being an Eeper. Can you make an Aether portal? Glowstone and water? Wait, there's a Aether thing? Is that a mod, or is that based in, is that actually a thing? Sounds like a mod. Is that actually a base game thing? I don't know. They've added a lot to the game since I played. I could believe you. Subi wouldn't lead me astray. It's vanilla? Oh shit. Don't believe their lies. Mod. Why would you lie to me like this? How could you lie to me, Subi? Why would you do such a thing? How could you do this to me? Wow. May have accidentally started a raid. It wouldn't be the first time. Seems like that's happened a lot. Apparently, Kit did that too. Why is there a boss health bar? I don't know how that works, dude. That was not a mechanic when I played. That's on you guys. You guys figure that shit out. That's not me. That's not me, Chief. That sounds like a you guys problem. My really fucked up and ugly looking villager hovel. Okay, it's part of the aesthetic. Beautiful. Flawless. Okay. Cool. Alright, I gotta go to get another leather, dude. How did none of my cows make me a leather? That's so fricked up. And the villagers have come to collect. It's fucked up. I gotta go find another cow I can murder. I need a leather. Why are there so many crossbows? Drive 3 squids, push them up a sheer cliff. Oh my god. 4 hours of my life I've yet to get back. Hey, you know what? You weren't. I don't think you were here for the last week's Minecraft stream. That's how we got all those villagers there. Was we fucking manually fucking schmooved them. We manually moved all of those villagers from a village spawn like 5 million leagues away. We jiggled them all the way here. And it worked, but it was much toil, but it's been worth it because I've been helping my local community of Minecrafters. Like everybody has their own fucking like diamond tools and stuff now. That's cause of Gar, Q, and Dogu. We made a pilgrimage to the land of the village. We brought back villagers. Skyblock challenge? What's that? That's like where you just have like a chest with like a sapling on like a tiny little space, right? Look at you and your crossbow. Kid has a crossbow. I really want another leather. Brother. Give me wool. Give me wool. Bucket, I go in the pit. Throw me back into mine. Can we like get away from that corner, gamers? What if I showed you some wheat? No, 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 no. Oh. Alright, come back in. Bastard. I just want one of the frickin' big ones, dude. Do I have more fences? I do. Here, I do. I go make one more thing, one more fence. Beautiful. Alright, can I do that? How far away do I have to be to only like pull the wheat aggro of like one guy? Come on. Oh, there we go. No, come here, I have to hit you again. Where's your fucking leather? Where's your leather? Is that a leather? How are none of you making oh, one leather. Okay, Pog. Okay, that's enough. That's all I needed. What is the aggro range of wheat? That's what I wanted to know, but it's okay. I accomplished my objective. Got my one leather. I can make my fucking bookshelf. So that I can make my fucking... It's like... something like... I have to make more slabs. Like what? That? This? That? 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 What do I make? Like turn this to me. Eh. Alright, where's... Get out of here. Put me and a villager in Lectern jail. Alright, I need one boy. Is that too far? No. There it is. Okay. Give me some... Nope. You stay there. Oh, oops. Because I can't do that. I have to do... Oh, also, I have to make all this wood or he'll be mad or something. I'm stupid. Dalto's been gunned down. What happened to Dalto? Or are you guys trying to fight God or whatever the plan was? Good luck fighting God or whatever, I guess. I'm busy fucking making fat stacks, making fat gains, dude. Ain't got time to fight God yet. I have to finish becoming economically independent. Hey, can one of you guys like, whoa, there's a lectern over here. Doesn't that make you excited? Doesn't the thought of this lectern being over here make you excited? Not you, you're just a fucking loser. Who fucked up my fucking sand? I fucked up my sand. How could I do this to me? Get back in there, you stupid bitch. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Is everybody nap timing? Fine, I will also nap time. Nap time, nap time, nap time, nap time, nap time, nap time. Nap time. Oh wait! Somebody did get the lectern. So it's you. You. Okay, cool. Bum 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 bum. Nope, I'm breaking your bed. Taking it with me. You live here now. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Sick. Alright. Now, my question to you is, are your trades Pog? I wanna keep breaking this until I find out what your trades are. Can you move over here with me, buddy? Alright, what if I like gave you one more block of room? That make you happier? Here. Alright, here, I'll put the lectern down there this time. What do you got? What does infinity do? I don't even know what that does. Infinity Minecraft? What does that do? Prevents regular arrows from being consumed when shot. One arrow is needed to use a bow enchanted with infinity. Oh, wow. That sounds kind of cracked. Is that good? That sounds kind of nutty. Is that nutty? Sounds nutty for a bow. Infinite fucking arrows? Very good. Okay, yeah, we can leave him on that then. Cool. Well, I'll go get more emeralds and I will. But you can't use mending with that? Can't use mending with it. Minecraft. Yeah, hi Izzy, how are you? How are you doing, gamer? I'll be back, sir.
Welcome back.
In the meantime.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
You. Give me that. Oh, no schmending. Thank you for the sub, Izzy, for emoji. How are you doing, gamer? That and that and that and that and there. Those and those. And then I do one of these. I do one of those. Bonk. One of those. Bonk. One of these. Bonk. And then no! No! You've been selling so many sticks to these men, they won't take my sticks anymore. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that noise? Hello? Oh, was that the sound of you killing the Ender Dragon, I guess? Okay, Jesus. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Ruby, have you been getting 5 billion emeralds? You have 5 billion emeralds? I need you to trade with the infinity bow guy once. To lock in his trades. Can you move so I don't punch you? I have to break this sand in a specific way, but I don't want to punch you. Alright, you trade with him once. Do you have enough emeralds for his thing? If you scroll to emeralds in your inventory, he'll walk closer. Cool. I mean, you can keep it if you want an infinity bow at some point. I don't have any string to make a bow. I don't have any string. Because I haven't found spiders, like, ever, because we sleep through every night. How much is power 5? I have no idea, dude. I'm not a knower. But anyways, we got another guy there. I kind of want to... Somebody invest in, like, leveling up that guy. I want to see what his second book ends up becoming. But anyways, in the meantime... I got a fucking tunnel to dig, dude. Bing, bing, bing. Fletcher sells bow for 2 emeralds? Oh, I guess I could do that then. Well, I gave Ruby the book, so you can go get your cool book. Or your cool bow. Somebody needs an anvil, though. I don't have enough iron to make an anvil. Bing, 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 bing. Dude, we're doing so well. And then watch, I go, bam, TP. Now I'm at my house. I'm so good at video games. I gotta do more organizing again. Wum bum wum. Bum, bum. Wum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bing, boing, bong, boing, 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 boing. Catch you later, BitBoy. Have a good snooze. Boing, 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 boing. Plant stuff. What are these angry looking flags? I think those are like pillager flags. People just kept putting them on my house. I don't know why. I think they're trying to kill me. I don't know why they're trying to kill me. I don't know what I ever did. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, bong. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Getting more and more organized. We're almost back to fully organized. Go get some wood. So many chickens. There's no more. And with the power of wood, I'm gonna make a smoker. Wood. I'm gonna use one of these 5 billion furnaces. Do you have anything in you? Is that not how that works? Oh. Not how that works. Frick. Now my freaking inventory is full. Frick. I'll be back for you, singular gunpowder. Boink. Boink, 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 boink. Give me that back. How's it going, Gray? Back from recording, how'd it go? Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Oh, we got no coal. Oh, we got 2 charcoal. Give me the 1 charcoal. And then how do I make a blast? How do I make a blast furnace? Is that not what they're called? Blast furnace. That is what they're called. Fuck you. How do I make that? 6 iron bar, 5 iron bars. That's so much. Hogue. Ruby lying to me. Whoa, somebody got like a big old church thing over there. That's cool. Can you cook apples? Oh. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh. Hi, Q. How did killing God go? Oh. Alright, I need, oh, I have just enough iron, actually. Bonk, bonk. Then I need some smooth stone. I need, what, 3 smooth stone? Bonk. 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 Hello, chicken. What's your favorite Minecraft animal? I need to make another... Do I got cobblestone? Y'all got any cobblestone? Do I got cobblestone? I do upstairs. Cows go. Do they go? Do they be going? Where are they going? 1, 2, 3. Bonk. 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 Boom. 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 we got that done. We might... I gotta do more charcoal stuff, because we always want that. We got the iron now. We got the smooth stone, so just give me that. Give me that. Do that. Give me the iron. We get the... I need to get the smooth stone, so I put that there for now. Give me that. Now I can do Papa. Oops, I have to get another furnace first. Give me that. Bonk. Cool. Bonk. 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 There we go. Now we got that. Stack that up on here. If I'm able to. There we go. Cool. Now we can take a bunch of that. At least we can leave like half in there. Put some in there. We don't have any more ore to do, but like, if we do, we got the stuff for it now. You want to get even more charcoal going though, because we're gonna need that. We're gonna be needing some charcoal. And then give me the funny little sapling, boink. Nyom, nyom, nyom. And then once we got enough charcoal, we can go down into our massive hole and hopefully like find stuff now. I want to make another stone cutter though, because I moved the one with me back to the village. I probably need to make another one of those and bring it with me on my journey, unless it was in that box and I just didn't notice. Was it? Do I have a stone cutter in this box? On this box. Do not. Okay. Well. Put that in there. I've got my lanterns. How do I make a stone cutter? Stone. You. 3 stone, 1 iron. Oh, I don't have 1 iron. Oh, gah. How am I gonna find 1 iron? Everybody's freaking gotten all the iron from here. Oh, I have iron. I need 1. A singular iron. Oh, thank you. Bless you. Do I want iron? Yeah, no, it's okay. Tanuki got me. They got me my 1 iron. So I need this here for now. Stone cutter. Oh, okay, I got it. I have my stone cutter. All is right in the world. I put it down. Put you in there. I make a bunch of those. Because, in theory, a game theory, these are gonna do what I want them to. Also give me a bunch of those. And then a bunch more of those. And then a bunch of those. Cool, okay. And I pick my stone cutter back up. Bring it with me. Okay. We got this going for us. We got this going for us. Got plenty of food. You can go. Actually, I bring you upstairs. You can go in here. Give me some of that. You go in there. You go in there. You're coming upstairs with me. You can go there. You're coming upstairs with me. Stay there for now. Okay. We go do a little bit more organizing. Oh, I have to open that up. Brick. There we go. Alright. We go. Ingots. Bang. Dirt. Bang. Tough. Bang. Don't need the signs anymore. Anywhere for signs? For sign. Signs. Put the sticks there too. Because I can make you into sticks so you can just have a spot to go. Stick. Bonk, bonk. Get that out of here. I don't want to see that. Stone picks. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Cool. Gunpowder. And then... Okay. Bum, bum, bing, bum, bing. EP. EP Jora. Bum, bing, bing, bum, bum. I just put my like miscellaneous stuff in here for now. Bum, 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 bing, 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 bing. Put the Wogue loot pick over there. That's my Schmining pick. Yeah, I think we're kind of Gucci, so I put you there. My Schmining tool. For Schmining. We did the food cooking. Put that back in there. Bring fishy. Cook it to fishy. Alright. I do need to go steal my minecarts and my rails back, though. So we go do that, and then we'll teleport back. Gotta eat some apples on the way. Eat. Eat. Ow. Eventually, my cool tunnel will go to the villager trading area. At least I plan to have it go there eventually. My cool epic tunnel will go underground. Show up somewhere over there. Oh, look at that. Big nether portal. That's a lot of obsidian. That shit big. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bing. Oops. Do you still have all the minecart or mine trail stuff, Q? Where did you end up putting all of that? Because I can take a bunch of this too and just put them in my little plant chat. You do anything with seeds? Is there any reason I should keep these seeds? I don't think you can do anything with them, so you should probably just throw them away, but... Still have it at your base? Okay, that's fine. Oop. I know you can plant them, but like, I already have farms. I already have my farms where I want them. Compost in a bone meal? How do I do that? Yeah, I've got a bunch of wheat already, but... How do I do compost? That sounds great. Can I make one of those? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Build composter? Yeah, how do I do that? I build a composter. Thanks for the follow. Egg. Oh, oop. How do I build composter? Should I look it up? Composter. Minecraft. No, go away. Go away. Go away. Minecraft. Bonk. How do I make you? Oh, it's just wood slabs. That's easy. Easy enough, at least. Put a couple of these in here. I got wood slabs upstairs, too. Love would be a strong word. I don't know if I love egg. They're okay. wood. And then I got... Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Bonk, 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 bah. And it was like this. Bah. Composter. Okay, great. Well... Easy. And then what do I... I see, so this is how I use seed. So there is actually a use for 5 billion seed. I just get a lot of bone meal. Is bone meal good for anything? I thought you guys just fought the Ender Dragon. Someone got the achievement. What do you get stuff for fighting him multiple times? Whoa! Love the noises these little guys make. Just scream. Pretty good. Well, we're almost done with all of our seed. Converting it into compost. This also feels very green. Feels environmentally friendly to do. Is there anything else you can put in the compost bin? Or is it just seeds? Basically any plant. Okay. Well, that's pretty rad. I'm glad that they made some use for it. Cool, well now I have 21 bone meal. 28 bone meal even. Hell yeah. Sweet. Well, I'll take that upstairs with me, I guess. Bing, 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 bong. Oops. Bonk, bonk. 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 Cool. You got bored and did a thing? What thing did you do? A ton of cookies. A metric fuck ton of cookies. Okay. I'm ready to go into the tunnel, but first, my bathroom. BRB. Ad break while I run to the bathroom. Oh. Okay. We go. It's tunnel time. Tunnel time, baby. Bonk. No! Sad. We put it a little bit further back. There we go. It's okay. That's part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Alright, 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 alright. How much faster is this with our Pog pickaxe? Oh, so much faster. Oh my god. Look at us go, dude. Oops. I guess my question is, if I do this, no, F. Rest in peace. All right, so that does look different. Okay, duly noted. We'll hold on to these walls, then use them for something else. We do actually need deep slate bricks. Or tiles, rather. Okay. Well, now we know. Oh! Iron. Oh! Dude. It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. Okay. Kind of a gamer, kind of a gamer. My tunnel pays dividends already. Okay, well, this is where we take out the Pog Wogue loot pick. Wogue loot. We go, give me more than one. Yeah, we got two. Wogue loot. Okay. Worth it, worth it. No, two! I agree with Loggins. That's a two moment. Two! Like how I got 2 diamonds. 2! So, what's the best way for me to get experience and repair my picks that have mending? Exclamation point 2. Message me about it and I'll put it on. But yeah, so for people that are knowers of Minecraft things, what is the best way for me to get mining coal every once in a while? Does a ton? Okay, well, I guess I just have to get lucky and find coal then. Hard to build. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is where we doink. Mining tool. If no one has made some kind of EXP farm, it's hard to really get luck fast. How do we make an EXP farm? Maybe that's the next community structure we could build. What's the best way to do that? Does that have to do with like finding a mob spawner? There's a Mason villager loose at the voluntary work camp. Yeah, he got released and then he touched my stone cutter and became a Mason. That was unintentional, so I've just been letting him roam free because I don't care about him. I didn't make him on purpose. I let him roam free. A skeleton spawner somewhere nearby. Hell yeah. Well, that sounds nice, because I'm gonna need a lot of XP to keep my frickin' schmining tool, as I've named my pickaxe, from breaking. Because I'm going to need to do much schmining to make this tunnel as long as I want it to be, parentheses, I want it to be infinite. My desire for tunnel is massive. Oh, did I run out of blocks? I did. Oh. Do we have a fast way to get to the end portal you put down, Q? I get you, Soda. I'm just fishing. Ah. Does fishing give you XP? Also, do I have to be holding the tool out for it to get the mending heal? Or does it just happen if I have it in my inventory? Yes? Okay. Oop. Oop. Free of the end. Does that mean that you killed the Ender Dragon twice? Oh! That's so loud. Why is it so loud? Why is that like not audio balanced? Why is that so like not audio balanced? Because Minecraft devs are doo-doo. What an NPC in an RPG feels like. One, two, three, four. Doink. The Gar tunnel expands. I don't know where we're going, but we're fucking going there, dude. We're getting there. We are schmoving. We are on our way. I want my freaking... I need my minecart rails back from Q. Spooky noise. You know what that means? I don't know what that means. Eat him? What happens when you eat a pufferfish? You get poisoned. Funny. God mode. Find that unlikely. Find it more likely that it becomes sea god mode. No worries, Burp. Have a good snooze, gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Get the ouchie disease. I see. Oops. Bring that back. And sweaties, okay. And water drinky. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. How are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Do you guys multitask? So like, okay, I have a question for people that are vibing in chat. Do you guys multitask or do you just like watch stream? Because like if I'm ever watching a stream, I'm usually watching a stream and eating, or I have the stream up on the side while I'm like doing something kind of like brainless. That's usually what I'm doing. What are you guys doing? So hi Spyro, what's up? I still haven't fucking replied to you on Telegram because I have fucking 80 unreads on Telegram. I'll try my best to get through them. Crafting the mind and watching. True. Currently playing Maple Story. Isn't that like a MMO like fighting game or something? I don't know much about Maple Story, but it does. The name rings a bell. That's like a old game, right? Oh, more diamond. He's loaded. I mean, I'm fucking rich. I'm rich. Making a new OC? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doink. My tunnel's so pretty. Just woke up from a nap. How was your nap? Hope it was chill and restful. Alright. The Wogue loot tool. That's 2 more diamonds. Or was that 3? That might have been 3. I don't know. I just pick them up. How do I mine them and not instantly pick up the XP? That was sick though. 22 diamonds, dude. Oh. Oh. 22. Motherfucking 22 diamonds, brother. Kind of rich. Kind of nutty with it. Is there a level cap? Thought the level cap was 35. Unknowable. Oh, Bird emoji, Subi. No level cap. Damn. I hear lava. Wonder when I will encounter it. Where is the tunnel to? I don't know yet. That's what we're working on. But it's a really pretty tunnel because it's nice and uniform. It looks really pretty. Look at it. Look at how far it go. We going. We sure do be going. That's what's important. That we're getting there. I think lava's gonna interrupt us soon though. So we'll have to see what we can do about that. Certainly have to see what we can do about that. Yeah, it's interesting, but it turns into pretty tiles. That's what all of these are. They're deep slate tiles. And I like the noise it makes. They make a nice little, like, tink. I like the sound of mining it better than the sound of mining stone. So I am content. Oh, there goes another stack of flab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bonk. Ah! Bonk. 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 Cool. I don't have a loot 3 sword. I don't. That's something we have to work on too, is making a Pog toolsmith. That's another villager we could add to the villager area. We have to make the weaponsmith with a grindstone. Progress. Boink. 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 Oh, lapis. Boink. 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 So much lava bubbling noises. Whoa, glute. Whoa, glute. Whoa, glute. Whoa, glute. dog grass, if you will. Yeah. I will. What is your like if you when you watched Minecraft playthroughs or Minecraft videos of like gameplay, what did you guys watch? I would just watch people playing through like survival mode who did like weekly uploads or something and just follow their like world and their progress. You watched PvP? I don't think I've ever even like seen PvP in Minecraft. Battle Royale stuff. I'm not gonna know any names, you'll just have to describe it. The hyper efficiency people, so like speedruns? Or does it not have anything to do with speedruns? Didn't watch anything. Oh! I just heard a bat get owned by lava. That's so sad. That's actually tragic. That's so sad. One, 2, 3, 4. Ah. 5. Boink. Is cheating? Who cheats? Why would you cheat? Is this such a low stakes game to fucking cheat in? Feels... I accidentally left my stuff on before a speedrun. Does that happen? I mean, I imagine that happens. A lot of people cheat with speedrunning. It's not particularly surprising, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately, knowing who Dream was or what content they made was like past my time. I was not really consuming Minecraft content when they were around. The Minecraft content I consumed was like watching Tobuscus when I was in middle school, but then they turned out to be a fucking massive shithead. So, unfortunate. I like this song. It's a good song. Good Minecraft song. I remember the Xbox era of Minecraft when it came out on Xbox. I very briefly played that with friends. Our interest in Xbox Minecraft did not last long. Oh! Hog. Dude, we found so many diamonds. I wanted to find like iron and coal, but I guess I'll take diamonds, dude. Fine with me. I gotta go way higher to find coal. Yeah, I am very deep. I'm currently at -58. Hi, Mill. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boink. Wow. Does anybody else like to excavate all the way around their diamonds? I like always do this. Oh. Oh! Dude, we're fucking gaming out here. Alright, we're currently at 22 diamonds. We're at 36. Another 14 diamonds, baby. Kinda popping off. Oh. So good, so good. So good and tasty. Kinda crushing it, dude. Kinda nutty with it. Reach the goal the next generation? What does that do? Hold the dragon egg? What is the dragon egg? What does that do? Dragon egg. What does dragon egg do? Drag, if you will. The bats keep fucking flying into the lava. What the fuck? Lieutenant Commander Data Companion. Wow. Yeah, but what do the egg do? Listen, the bats are cute, okay? I'm a bat enjoyer. Don't rag on bats. Bats are cute. We like bats in this house. Have you seen Vargas? Morgus's character Vargas? You seen Vargas? Vargas is so cute. We kiss those. We kiss bats here. Very important, yeah. Ah! Give me that back. Wow, our tunnel's long. Whoa. You know, I thought I would find more like iron by now. I kind of want iron. What is the best way? What is the best level for iron post whatever update fucked everything over? I'm not a knower. Is there a reason why you'd want to resummon it, Soda? -50 to -58. E. What am I at? Oh, I'm at -58. Huh. Well. Onward we go then. Gives a lot of XP, I guess. I see. Oh. I found something. What did I find? Found more bats freaking flying into lava. Oh, someone's already been all through this shit. Is this someone else's tunnel? Probably. Wow. How far away am I gonna have to go to get to something that's like not wholly explored by everybody already, I wonder? Hi Kedu. How are you? It's going okay. I'm having a chill time. If I poke this gravel, it'll all like blow up, right? That's how gravel works. Oh, I'm so close to poking. Here we go. Cool. Loot. Cool. Ow, hi bat. Bats don't hurt you, right? They just vibe. My pickaxe names are so cute. The Schmining tool and the Woe Glute. They're appropriately named. Alright, well, since this cave is already thoroughly explored by people, I will simply return to Schmining. I am gonna need XP soon though, because this one's kinda getting bricked up. Got to my XP farm? You're saying I've gotta go to your XP farm? Is that what you mean? Can you show me how to get there? I can TP back to the top of my tunnel if you can meet me there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boink. Sure, just let me know when you're there and I'll TP myself. Need block for the end of dirt or something. Yeah, there's chests of dirt at my house. I can show you. Hi, logins. A dumb gift for me. Okay. Well, you can, if you want to wait at the top of my tunnel for Q, I will TP there once Q shows up. Whoa. Oh, that's so sad, Kedu. I'm sorry to hear that. That's so tragic. I hope the new job has at least been nice, though. Stream's been pleasant. I did a lot of just chatting with people, and we've been making the tunnel fucking huge. Do you want to admire it? Admire the big tunnel. We got fucking 36 diamonds, dude. It's gonna combine with the 4 I have upstairs. We're gonna have 40 total diamonds. Wow. Look at how pretty our tunnels are. That one's eventually gonna go a place. That's gonna go someplace. It just looks so good. Look at it. Look at it go. We're gonna have minecart go that way. You wanna grind out the event in Dota 2? I need the things. I'm down to play with you. Yeah, we only have like a couple weeks. Honestly, I only want like 2 of the 10 options or whatever. Look at that tunnel, baby. Now that's a tunnel. That's a fucking tunnel. It's really well for work. I'm so glad to hear. That's genuinely so. That makes me really happy to hear. I'm glad things are going all right for you. Oh, hello. Hello, gamer. I got 1 iron to put in my blast furnace. 1 whole iron. Hi, what is your goofy gift? Oh! Those rockets or something? Firework rocket. Oh! I put it in my chest with my diamonds. How did you make that? How do you make those? Look at that, dude. 40 diamonds, baby. Gunpowder and dyes to make the star. That's cool. Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Well, thank you. I will cherish it forever. Oh. Classes also resume tomorrow. I believe in you. I have faith. Q, how far away are you from the Gar house? The Gauss, if you will. They get different effects. You don't really remember any others. I see. The Gauss. Gar house. Gauss. Little rock. Go with that diamond. You're ready? Okay. You said you wanted dirt. Bring you a bunch of dirt. Oh wait, I'm bringing it. You just need a block to build a path. Ow! Oh, apple. I have your block. No, come here, Q. I have them. Better not be mine, Linnea. You better not fuck up my... If it has if it has fucking deep slate tiles, you better turn the fuck around. Oh, am I gonna be like threatened with death in here? I don't have any armor. It's fine? Okay, hi. Wow. Very diagonal. Oh. I hide. I have no shield. I'm not ready for combat. I steal your XP. Warp. I want to wear some gold in the nether. I don't have any gold. I don't got none of that. I can do that eventually though. I have a bunch of excess villagers now if anybody wants to like yoink any. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. These blocks are pretty. Look at those. Oh, more gold. Oh. Ow. Ow. The lack of stairs here. Terrifying. Okay. That's scary. Lava. Oh, iron. Oh, so much ignored iron. Yeah, there's a thread in the Minecraft channel in Discord. There's a thread where you can post coordinates if you want to. I'm just following Q because they said they're leading me to an XP farm. Boom, boom, boom. lot of food. Bum, bum, bum. You wait at the top and then zombies fall down. Oh. Are they gonna kill me? Where are they gonna fall down from? I don't get it. Oh, I wait down there? At the top. There's no hole though. Where are they gonna fall down from? Am I insane? Am I psycho? This is sealed up for me. Oh, the hole is near the chest. Okay. You stand at the top to spawn them and then kill at the bottom. Okay, I see. And then... Ah, I see. Okay, but I have to kill them with my pickaxe. That gives me XP. I see, I see. It makes sense now. I got it. Okay. Go to the top. Have tool in your offhand. Ah. Makes so much sense. Okay. Okay, cool. It all makes sense now. How long should I wait at the top? Is it like a timer? Do. Alright, I heard a noise. I go back down. Like 4 minutes? What? Way too long. I come kill stuff. 20 to 30 seconds. Alright. Okay, go back up. Go back up. Go back up. In the meantime, I ask the people hanging out in chat, okay, cute. Well, I hope the dirt helps with that. In the meantime, I ask people in chat philosophical questions about life that I'm sure Minecraft will help us answer. What do you guys think is the ultimate goal of being alive? Tell me. Tell me in 15 words or less. 15 words or less, the ultimate goal of being alive. What do you think? Being a dragon? That's a strong answer. That's a strong answer. I like that. Do the sect. Suppose that's a potential option. Not dying for as long as possible. Bring joy and peace. I like that. I like Kit's answer of yeah. That's a good one. Enlightenment. Crafting and mining. True. True. Be the last one standing. Oh, we got a little bit of XP bar went up. Damn, bitch, I've damaged this pickaxe so much. Is this the fastest way to do this, or would it just be faster to like go find some zombie pigmen and then like beat their asses? Eternal Return is a theory that's kind of interesting. Eternal Return is a really good song from the soundtrack for Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. I like that game. Have you guys played that game? I like Dragon's Dogma. I'm actually pretty excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. Definitely gonna be playing that game at some point. New band name. Dragon's Dogma was pretty based. Two! Yeah, we like those. When 2 got announced, I almost cried. I love that when they announced it, the like people like pulled their sweatshirts open and they like had the merch on already. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is pretty rad. Hell yeah, Kedu. Live your life the way that makes you the happiest. Can we add like an asterisk onto the end of that logins that says like as long as it's not hurting other people? Alright, so somebody explain to me why I have to stand up there for the monsters to fall down here. How does that work? How does that work, and why is my pickaxe taking so long to level up? Spawn radius? The spawner is up there? Ah, okay. Bing, 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 bong. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Because they take fall damage. True. I see, I see. Easy to kill. Gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Should we play games tomorrow in VR? Or should we just vibe? What games are there to play in VR? Do you guys know any games in VR, chat? Well, the height is greater than the spawn radius. Ah, I see, Kedu. You got games on your phone? You can come tomorrow? Hell yeah. Maybe we'll do one of the VR chat game worlds and we'll play some games. I like playing games. Half-Life is pretty good in VR. I meant like in VR chat. Because tomorrow on my stream, Tanuki is VR chat hangout day. I know one drawing game in VR chat that's pretty fun. We'll have to try that one. Damn, why are these so dog shit for XP? I just want my pickaxe to be healed. What the frick? I want my pickaxe to be healed, dude. Bing, bong. Can I help you with your Enderman thing, Q, or am I not enough of a knower to help? Bing, bong, bong. Bong, 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 bong. Does this have an XP meter? Does it tell me how much it has? Does not. The new boss dragon avatar? Yeah, Bento makes great stuff. Big Bento enjoyer. You give me stone blocks. Oh, is dirt not good enough? I have a ton of deep slate tiles. Will that work? Does that work? I have a fuck ton of them. Well, by a fuck ton, I mean like 10 stacks or something. Yeah, Bento's a good bean. I'm a Bento enjoyer. That's why I need the dirt. You're looking for stuff in the end. What are you looking for? You have to just find like a particular spot where a bunch of Endermen like congregate. The wings. Oh, I don't know what that means. Is that, oh, end cities? There's end cities. Oh. I don't even know about any of that. Well, I believe in you. Alright, we're back in yellow territory. I want to fill it all the way back up though. The Elytra, you can fly with it. Is flying helpful? Sounds like it'd probably be helpful. How many of you guys actually consume any of the content that I make on like YouTube or TikTok? I also post it to Twitter, but I don't blame you if you don't look at it on Twitter because Twitter's kind of fucked now. Maybe I should start posting the little videos to Blue Sky and stuff. We're so back, gamers. Me, you watch them, Soda? I'm really happy with them. Like, I think I put out good little videos. I think my little videos are nice. I like those. I want to do longer format little videos. Something that's like really nice is like I have brainworms about my metrics not being as high as I want them to be, but something I don't have brainworms about is that like I genuinely think my shit fucking slaps. I think my content is hog. I think the stuff that I make is rad and has like very nice technical fidelity, and that's what's important, that I'm happy with my shit. Boink. Oh, there's a little guy. Die. Kill you all the same. Alright, alright, alright. We're making progress, making progress. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is it okay? Question to Minecraft knowers. If I attached enough nether portals to each other, actually that probably doesn't work. Is there a way to pass through a nether portal while you're on a minecart and have it actually bring you to the other side? If I like line up enough nether portals, or if I make like a really long one or something, does that work? Is that a thing you can do? No? That's fucking tragic. That's dumb. That's dumb. You should be able to do that. I want to make a seamless fucking nether portal minecart track. I don't think, but you can put a minecart in a portal, but not while in it. Cringe. Cringe. That's lame. I want to fucking go through portals while I'm on my fucking minecart. You tried to make one? Well, unfortunate that the science does not work out. I think it should work. Bum, 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 bum. I think that it should work so that my my minecart trail can go straight through a fucking thingy. Not without mods. You have to have hubs. Sad. Can't place a track in a portal. That's so sad. From lighting, I see. Okay, okay. Do you carry momentum if you fly off of a minecart track? Alright, so question. Let's say I'm going on a minecart track and I'm going really fast, and then like the minecart track ends and there's like a steep fall. Do you carry the moment? Like, does your minecart track go, or does your minecart and you go flying off of the track and through the air, or do you just drop immediately like straight down? How does minecart physics work? You'll carry the momentum? No, you drop straight down? I'm trying to think, is there any way for me to like get you into the nether via my minecart thing? I think the momentum just sucks. It's with boats on ice. I see. Well, I don't got boats. Well, I guess I could have boats, but I don't have ice. Boats on ice, boats on ice. Does the ice have to be surrounded by walls, or can the ice be like too wide? How hard is it to make ice? I could maybe make my entire tunnel ice, if that's easier than minecart track. But I think minecart tracks is like aesthetically pleasing. Boats on Ice is my favorite musical. Does sound like a pretty good musical. Hard to steer without walls. I see. I mean, too wide, but it's quite easy to slip. Alright, well, I'm sticking with minecarts then, because that looks prettier. Spin, spin, spin. 360 no scope. Zombies in Walls sounds like a band. My high school math teacher has a band called, or like a solo art project, solo music project called Playground Walls. Shout out to Mr. Devoid. Hi Zormek, how are you? Hello. I'm slowly working on repairing my schmining tool, as it were. My schmining tool. I've also got the Wogue loot. Very important, very important. Bum, 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 bum. Is Unbreaking a book? I should try and get an Unbreaking book before I keep doing this, because Unbreaking will make this, like, break way slower, right? I should try and get an Unbreaking book on one of the villagers. Maybe that's what we'll do next time. It seems like that would help a lot. Yeah, you should get it. Unbreaking would be good on one of the villagers. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to get a villager, get another lectern, which costs 3 fucking books because you have to make a bookshelf. And then, Unbreaking 3 is the max? Okay. That's the hub system that I was spoken of earlier, yeah. We're so close, gamers. The schmining tool is almost repaired. I think I honestly might just wait until we get the more efficient XP farm, because this takes too long. I go home. Meow. Teleport. Meow. 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 And set up nearly anything, though we would need only a hub for a static person because we should have access to warp. I see. Yeah. How are you doing, DK? Hope you're having a good start to your week. Have you seen how big I made the tunnel? I made it even huger. It's massive now. We got so many pleasant little buildings too. Like, I want to go look at this person's building. I haven't examined people's buildings in a minute. Catch you later, Tanuki. Thanks for hanging out. I want to go see this person's building. I haven't looked at people's stuff. I eat apples on the way. Whoa, this looks so pretty. Whoa. Oh, they've got little flowers and stuff too, and so much sugarcane. Wow. That's so cool. Whoa. Nice, DK. Looks like you have a sword on your back. Yeah, I do. The big sword. This door is so cool. What is this wood? I've never seen this wood. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, and they've got little bookshelves. This is so cute. Whose house is this? Down. Up. Oh. Oh, I feel like this is Rue's house because they were describing it before. Oh. This is so cute. This is so cute and homey. Wow. What are these blocks? Wait, yeah. Oh. Where am I? What is that? What are those? Oh. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh. Oh! Ow! Oh no, it did it again! Oh! Oh, I'm scared. Where am I supposed to be going? Look up? Oh. I was stuck. I was not up enough. I see. Oh. This is so cool. Whose tower is that? I think that's Kit's tower. You get a smooth log block? I've never seen that before. That's so cool. Oh, that's the Loggins tower? Whoa. I can fucking... Oh, there's a little Among Us sign. Oh my god, that was definitely snow. Now it goes down? Oh, that's super cool. That's neat as heck. Wow, they did so much science. I'm not a knower of how that works. At all. Alright, well. Either way. What the fuck? Do they have like an automatic farm thing too? What is this? What are those? That's so cool. People that know Minecraft things are so cool. I love that. Anyways. That's gonna be it for me for now. Thank you so much to everybody who hung out with me today. I had a great time vibing and chatting with you guys. Lots of fun. As always, thank you so much to everybody who supports me on Patreon or by donating or subbing to the channel. Lets me keep my funny little dragon lights on. Lets me afford snacks and afford to pay bills in this fucked up bitch of a world. In the meantime, we're gonna go raid out, so I'd appreciate if you could stick around for that. Pass the love on. I'm sure whoever we send you over to would super appreciate it. I will catch you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Until then, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon, or night. I'll see you later.
Think about that, huh? Sometimes I